Okay, now we're live. Deep in the 100-acre wood, where Christopher Robin plays, there's some guy named Eeyore, and Tigger too, and all of them are very gay. All of Okay. Let me post this in the Discord. Okay. How are we doing today? Are we all good in the 100-acre wood? Let me go shut this door over here. Let me just get my pajama bottoms on, because they're more comfortable. Okay. Shit. How are we all doing today? Are we all doing good in the 100-acre wood? Okay, let's bring this over to this window so that it's easier to see things. There we go. So today we're going to be working on Swole Foods. The plan right now is to finish this Swole Foods cartoon, and then we're going to get back to work on the Twin Souls right afterwards. I'm thinking this cartoon is going to be out in June, and then Twin Souls, we'll see. But I really want to finish this cartoon by June. So, yeah. So, let's get cracking. There might be some guests popping in later. Who knows? Certainly not me, and not me knows. And we are going to pop on some music. There we go. How are we doing, Cameron Gun Mario? I am Gun Mario, I can see that. I guess that's Mario with a gun. So we have this little shot right here. Bud is going to be mostly standing still, but Cat is... So, in here I have a... Who's there?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's Dion. Let's say hi to Dion. So... let's move this Swole Foods logo somewhere else so that's not covering the chat. We'll put it right there. That should be good. No, that takes up too much, actually. We'll put it right there. That should be fine. And you know what? I will post this in the Harry Partridge Discord too. Because Harry did mention I would be streaming after him. I don't think he realized quite how late I would be streaming, but... Oops, that is the wrong chat. I'm a fucking idiot.
Did you realize how late you would be streaming today? Because
No.
I had heard time yesterday that was much earlier.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize how late I would be streaming. Basically, I had planned to stream at 3, and then Harry streamed at 3. I forgot he does that on Saturdays, and I didn't want to, like, stream while he was streaming. So I said, okay, well, we'll do it after. But then I remembered I had dinner plans, so I was like, okay, we'll do it way after. Anyway, so I have this little shot of Cat actually already animated. We have to animate. I animated this on my iPad. We have to animate the shot leading up to this shot. So that's what we're going to be doing. First, we're going to work on Bud E. Vincent. Buddy Vincent Jr., because his father is also named Buddy Vincent. It's just some lazy design on my end, really. Okay, that animatic is stupid. We're not going to follow that.
But Matt, you're the one who made it.
Yeah, sometimes I do stupid things. Why is my pen not working good? My pressure sensitivity is not working. Hello?
You know, my aim isn't very good. But holy shit. These kids outside are making me want to test it right now, because Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Go home.
I'm gonna close Flash and reopen it because my thing was not my pressure sensitivity is not working. Okay. Still not work. Oh wait, I didn't. There we go. Now it's working.
You know why it's not working?
Why?
Because you're not using HTML5.
Dion. Okay. You know what? I'm going to completely erase Bud here. Because I don't like the way I drew him, quite frankly. So I'm going to just redo that real quick. It's going to be something like... Let's do a thicker brush. It's going to be something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have you seen Solar Opposites? I have seen the first episode, I was not a fan. It just seemed like interdimensional cable, but like a whole show, and that's not good. I don't think. So yeah, I didn't watch beyond that. If it gets better beyond that, maybe I'll try some more. But like if the rest of the show is just interdimensional cable, I don't really see a point in continuing. Have you seen Invincible? I have not. I don't even know what that is actually.
Oh, is it that superhero cartoon thing popped up recently? I think I've heard about it. It's like it's pretty old. Because like I think that story first popped up around like 20 or so years ago.
A superhero show like The Boys but animated. Oh, that's cool. What is The Boys?
That's that show where it's like what if superheroes but like they're shitheads.
Is that The Boys?
Yeah, that's the boys.
Oh,
Also a comic series that happened a long time ago but recently resurfaced with a new show.
Makaru joined a second ago. I saw him, and then he didn't join. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we'll see him later. Anthony just showed up.
We heard us talking about the
Yo,
boys and was like, nah, I'm not big
I'm
on
on
the
my
boys.
phone, so don't ask.
Okay. Let's play some music. What do I want to play today, guys?
You want to play?
Um, Genshin Impact music.
Nope.
Uh, honestly, I'm a big fan of the Dragon Spine battle music and the Mondstadt battle music. That's pretty good. But you want to play Soccer Koyuta.
I'm gonna play Legend of Zelda Ultimate Medley by String Player Gamer.
Bruh.
Oh, do we have a special friend here today?
Yes,
Whoa,
Right.
Oh,
it's
I
Makaru.
can.
Return of the Mac.
It's Makaru,
So I
everybody.
am. I can't sleep, so I'm just gonna stay up a bit,
Oh,
and I figured that I
yeah.
will join you for a bit.
I
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like it's a little late for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, because I've been in bed like super early a lot this week for work reasons and other reasons that are complex and everything. But so what it has meant is that I've got to this point where I'm like, I slept so much that I'm not fucking tired,
Oh,
so I
Oh,
can't
that
sleep.
sucks.
Yeah, it's fine. I what I'll do is I'll just draw or game before I go to bed until
yeah.
I get tired.
Yeah.
So
How have you
it's been
been? It's been a while since we've spoken.
fuck been alright really. I haven't done that much apart from work from home and um just game and draw things really.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
can't.
that's the ML around these parts.
Do you know that I still haven't had my jab yet?
You haven't?
Nope.
Oh, I've had mine already.
I know everyone, like literally everyone I know that's not outside of this fucking shit state that I live in, it has like jabs, and I'm like, have you had a jab yet? No. I don't be stupid. I had no idea. But yeah, I think the last time, I think this is the first time I've actually been on like a stream this year.
Oh.
No, a stream with you. I've been on streams with Anthony, but not with you.
Oh yeah, that's
But
because I normally stream and it's like 5 a.m. where you're at.
exactly at that
Yeah.
point, I
But
am like asleep.
that's changing because I've decided to become a drug dealer. No.
What are
Hey,
you buying, Stream?
Dirty. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry.
Are
No,
you
I'm planning to. So currently, my plan is to do like an actual real daytime stream once a week. Uh, then transition slowly into like a few days a week and such.
cool? Oh, I didn't tell you. I have actually been doing some. I have probably at the end of this year. I will have like something to show off. But I've been doing some stuff like coding and stuff for a video.
Oh, is it the thing, the Dark Forces thing you told me about?
Nope, I've changed it completely because I
Oh,
realized that I didn't want to do. The problem with doing like boomer shooters and stuff is that um I kind of realized that a lot of people are doing them now, and I figured that um I kind of figured that I just felt that what I was working, I hated it. I'm like, this is just really boring,
yeah.
and it kind of felt like the only appeal. What I didn't want was I didn't want to make something where people think the appeal is the only appeal of this is the fact that it's a boomer shooter with how you know how the internet is. They would always say, "Oh, it's a boomer shooter with fucking furries." That's it.
Oh, yeah.
I do not want that to be. And I was like, "Fuck that! I'm not spending like hours. I'm not putting time into something, and then that just be the end result." So what I figured out to do was it's kind of like I'm actually doing like a top-down shooter thing that takes influence from like other um I think like it's more of a top-down shooter that kind of where you can like sort of change weapons and you play as different characters and everything.
So is
Um
it like a twin stick shooter or?
Top-down is sort of I suppose it's a little bit
Top down. Maybe something like Mercs.
it's a bit more, I suppose, although it won't be like it, but because graphically it will be a bit different, and I'm not doing that kind of aesthetic. But for top-down shooter, it's what the view is on Hotline Miami. So when you're looking down on something,
Oh, okay.
and it's sprite-based, but it won't be like
Oh,
Hotline Miami with the fact that it's set in 80s and and you die in one hit and everything, and with like the sort of synth wave and stuff, it's not gonna be like that at all. Um, I know that James is like helping out with music and everything for that, so that's kind of interesting. Um, but I want to have something to show off probably at the end of the year. Um, like some kind of build. Another thing is as well is that that sort of thing is like quite I, I use Game Maker, and Game Maker is a lot easier to use than. I think like Unity is good if you're doing things like first person stuff, or if you're doing like 3D platformer things. But if you're doing anything
yeah.
else, no. I One of the reasons why I kind of quit that project and just I didn't quit it because I just made it not do first person anymore because Unity just I think Unity is really jank, to be honest.
Mm.
There's kind of I think unless you are like super good with it and you have all of the assets and everything, I'm not really a fan of it. I much prefer Game Maker. Even though you have to pay for Game Maker, I think it's a lot easier to use, and you I don't know, I just think it's much nicer really. Um and that's really about it.
Mm.
I started doing that well, actually it's back in 2019 I started, but another reason as well was that I want to have like voice acting and stuff in my game, and with boomer shooters and stuff, you can't really do that in cutscenes and everything.
Yeah.
So, also, I kind of want to sprite things, and spriting things from above is like quite cool. And the idea I was thinking was having that from above, and when it's like cutscene sort of thing, it will be sort of like my drawings, but kind of that sort of pixelized.
I gotcha.
And I was thinking for like I was gonna have two type of like voices. So one is like proper the voices, and the other is kind of like that whole Star Fox speak where they sort of, like the sort of the Star Fox speak, yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because I quite like that, and it makes, I don't know, I know how to like do that as well. I figured out how to do that on FL Studio.
I was it's
We're
funny.
talking Super NES Star Fox, right?
Yep, SNES and the European version of Star Fox 64 had that option as well. You could either have on that version, you could either have the voices, like the actual voices that are in the game, or you had what was called Lilac Speak, and that was where they talked like how they did in the SNES one.
Oh wow.
And that was only in
God,
the
I never knew that.
European version of it.
It's funny you bring up Star Fox because I was actually just playing Star Fox like the other day, like the SNES version. Because on the Switch, you have like these libraries of NES and SNES games. I've been playing a lot of A Link to the Past as well. But when I played Star Fox, I was surprised. I was like, wow, you could like do this on a Nintendo or on a Super Nintendo. Like you could.
I know, it's really impressive for its
Yeah.
time.
It was
And
it was fun even. It was fun.
It holds up really well, and if you like the original Star Fox, I really recommend playing Star Fox 2 because that game is really good. And it's such a shame that it never came. It never got released when it was supposed to because I think it's so. It's basically Star Fox 1, but does everything better.
Oh.
Also, it's really cool because they had two characters they had two extra Star Fox members and they never brought them back. It was Mia and Faye. Like one was like a poodle and the other one was one was a poodle and the other one was a lynx.
Oh, that sounds cool.
And the poodle one is because you get to change players different characters and Faye is like the poodle and she's like the best one by far. I'm just wreck everything as her. It's like, yep, fuck you, Andros, and fuck you, Starfall. You got your ass handed to you by a fucking poodle who wears a bow. Do you know also that was made? Star Fox 1 and 2 were made by Argonaut, aka the people who made Croc.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
That was pretty funny.
That's surprising.
It's surprising because Star Fox is good and Croc hasn't really aged too well.
Because one of those games is really fun and the other one is probably was fun at the time.
I think I love the soundtrack to both Croc and 1 and 2, and I love the art style. I love the cutesiness of everything, but playing those games, not so much 2 controls better, but 1 playing a platformer with 10 controls is not good.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. Hello, Bowser the dog.
One of these games is not like the other.
I like how Bowser is spelled with like a U, because technically it's also correct.
Is it really?
No.
Oh, is it not? You gaslit me there.
Got him!
Did you, Cameron says, hey guys, what is your opinion on incredibly complicated political issue? So, get yourself a compass, right? Whatever on the west side of the compass, that's probably what I'm gonna say.
My political views on the political compass is, have you ever seen, like, I think it's a video that's called I'm 16 years old and I have just discovered politics, and the whole time it's just like the dot moving all over the compass.
I've never seen that video.
I love it. I know, but in jokes aside, I don't know. I'm um
I didn't even know there was a
Mewtwo's
political compass. Where can I
Mewtwo's.
get one?
We're gonna get one. Mewtwo's Wrath says, "How is Chara? Still fictional, I believe.
what?
And dead.
Chara is dead.
Yeah, is dead. Fucking
Unless
And dead.
in the
unless
ground, bro.
unless there's
Buried.
like well, in the official Undertale anyway, I don't know how. I'm sure that in the countless AUs or whatever, Chara is like alive or something. I don't know. That
Yeah.
it's. I don't even know how many AUs there are now.
Well, in the Twin
Yes.
Souls, which is canon.
That's my answer, yes.
In the Twin Souls, which is canon, Toby Fox told me it's
You heard
canon.
it
He
here
actually
first.
he called me and said, "Hey Matt, I just want you to know the Twin Souls is canon." And I said, "Oh, thanks, Toby Fox."
You know,
Careful, Matt. Your drum is
I want.
showing.
I want. I want an Undertale, guys. I want an Undertale AU that's set in Yik. Matt.
Yeah, Yik, a postmodern
explain that to me.
RPG. It's a very great game with no flaws.
I want I want a part
That
I
is
want an Undertale mod where one of the characters says to someone, "Shut up! No one shut up! No one cares about your dead sister right now." I'm sorry, but I the reason I bring up Yik is actually Toby Fox did actually do a track for that game, and when the game was released, he advertised like what he did on Twitter, and then after the game was released, he deleted the tweet.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh god.
Do you,
That's big. That's
seems like he regretted the sponsorship, huh?
do you know what's really funny about Yik is like I love playing a game that's supposed to be set in 1999, yet every character looks like it's like a 2012 caricature.
yeah.
Like,
The game looks like it was set 8 years ago, not 20 years ago.
That's pretty funny.
we have to introduce you to Yik because it's an experience, and I
Is it
Man,
on
come on,
Switch?
man. You're pulling my
oh
leg, right?
yeah,
If it's on Switch, I'll stream it one of these days.
please do. You know, the thing is, I actually played Yik when it like not long after it came, like when it wasn't updated, so I played it with like some of the very infamous scenes.
Oh, so you played the best version.
Yeah, I played the version with the lemonade golden alpaca.
What? Excuse me?
Okay, for context, there.
Yeah,
So
I need context.
so basically, in the Yik, basically, there's like some really good ideas in it, but for some reason, every good idea they have, they somehow manage to execute it in the worst way possible. But in
That's
the
funny.
in one of them, there was a scene that was supposed to be super serious, and it was describing to one of the characters that go into detail about how they were seeing some spirit that turned out it was very complicated, but it was involving one of the character's sisters that died because she killed herself, and it's a very scene that takes itself very seriously. And suddenly, out of nowhere, you then get this part where one of the characters goes like, "Damn it, guys, we need to run." Um, and you know we got to run. I think it's a golden alpaca, and suddenly out of nowhere, you get this like weird sort of low polygon golden alpaca that comes through like this portal and attacks you, and he attacks you by saying lemonade. And it's just like the most tonally deaf thing I have seen in the game. But in the original version that was in it, but in the new version they changed that scene and they don't have that boss anymore, and it's like, oh, I need to send you that video because it's one of the best. Oh, it's
That character saying lemonade almost sounds like what's his name saying Pakistan.
it's basically a mix between it's like trying to be really trying to be deep, but then suddenly having like lol random XD humor out of nowhere.
Hello, Ashley.
Who else am I gonna have ice cream with?
And lol XD random humor is like one of my least favorite humors. I think that um I think that or really edgy try hard humor are like my two least favorite types of humor. And by like try hard humor I mean where it's very blatantly it's just shock value and that's it. It's like, oh, okay. Um which I would probably would argue Yik even has that because, you know,
Yeah, Yick is like, I don't know.
did you know that like what about the fact that you know it was they like based some of the story off of someone who actually died in
Yeah, they
real
base
life.
that on a real thing.
It's just like that is
Oh
really
wow.
Like
yeah, it was
down to the video that you see on the forum, like later in the game of like the girl in the elevator. That's like straight up shot for shot copied from like an actual security cam video. It's a really creepy video from like an actual security cam video of a girl in an elevator like 5 minutes before she died.
and you forgot to
Oh,
mention and what's even worse is the girl who died, she was like found like days later in the water tank of a hotel,
Yeah,
her body. And
oh, fuck.
what's even more disgusting, people only noticed it when some of the residents in the hotel, when they were drinking the water, they complained it tasted funny.
oh my god.
Oh,
So they were just drinking like water that had like a decomposed body in it, and it's disgusting. It's really messed up and it's awful. And then
Cameron asked Elisa Lamb.
Yeah, that's the person. That's the
yeah,
name.
and to then basically make a video like make put that in your game is just so yeah, it's not cool. But it's been
I
I
mean,
tell you one thing, it's been a really weird um couple of weeks because I've had to remind myself recently that it's the year of our Lord 2021 because just 2 weeks ago, you know, so much stuff that I remember back in my days on like early days on Newgrounds was coming back for so in just a weekend you had a new Burnt Face Man episode, you had fucking a new Super Mario Bros. Z and seeing like all this Pico stuff and all the things from oh what's it called?
Friday Night Funkin'.
You just seeing all this old like Newground stuff become really popular again is so surreal to me.
I miss
I can't
the Super
I
Mario
don't know how I
Brothers.
feel. It feels weird seeing all these like Zoomer types suddenly thinking, yeah, I love Pico, he is so cool, and the kind of awkwardness knowing that Pico became a thing because he made his first appearance in a game where you escape from like a school shootout.
Yeah, Pico was like the edgiest of the edgy back then.
wow. I legit didn't know of Pico's origins.
Mm,
Oh, you didn't know about Pico, bro?
Pico
No,
was
I didn't.
awesome though.
He's a
I
legend.
wasn't really a Newgrounds guy,
Uh,
like after Randy Solom died.
I was a Newgrounds guy,
That was a bad
definitely.
week for Newgrounds. I think Randy
I,
Solom and Ed Gould
I
both
still
died in
am.
this. They both died in this like at the same week,
Oh no, they did. I think.
like
Like I
days
think.
apart.
Yeah, that was rough.
Although to be fair, I kind of feel um I still kind of feel I was gonna say when I mentioned about some of the artists I like flash animators and stuff I talked about, one of them I kind of feel a bit um not too great about now because knowing he sold like NFTs and stuff and basically kind of like disabled and deleted his comments when he was called out for it.
Yeah, there's two types of people that tried to do NFTs. There was people like Oni, who did it once, everyone called them a shithead, and then they never brought it up again. And then there's people
Like David Firth.
like David Firth who did it, and then people called him out. He disabled the comments, kept doing it, and then he just kept pushing it and pushing it. It was so weird. Like there was no way he didn't see all the backlash he was getting.
Oh no. And also the fact that what was more kind of grotesque about it was he was doing an NFT that was involving Cream. And if you ever seen Cream, that whole point of that is basically telling people, like warning about corporate greed and why fucking up the planet is like not a good thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, but BRB guys, I'm gonna sell that using some currency that like burns fucking rainforest down.
For every
Well,
for every
here's a
Ethereum
question.
for every Ethereum you mine, 400 orphans get chopped down in the rainforest.
No, but like I mean, what I mean is it does Ethereum does like use like
Well, yeah, no,
so much
I get I'm
yeah,
exaggerating for humor, but
yeah.
like, yeah, no, I get like Ethereum is really bad for the environment, bro.
Mm,
Now, I don't know much about the NFTs. Can someone explain it to me, please?
It is so like hard to explain. Here, okay, so here's the basic gist. It's like a picture that you can buy, but not a commission because the picture already exists. You're not commissioning a new image. You're buying an image that already exists.
you're basically buying a receipt, essentially.
You're buying a receipt, yeah. uh,
Oh,
and you're doing it the way they prove that the picture is yours. I say yours in like air quotes because like
with some, yeah, I sense that. Sense the air quotes. All right.
the way you prove the picture is yours is like through like a blockchain or whatever, which runs on the Ethereum network, which takes 70 million graphics cards to like decode. So like you basically have a token there that like uses more power than your entire house in a month. Like
Hmm.
Wow.
But it's okay, people, because the thing is, that they offer like nothing. They are completely worthless.
yeah, it's a big scam. It's a big money laundering scam all in all.
I think that's what like,
Oh,
and the thing is, you don't even own anything from it because you don't own it. You literally have the receipt, and that's it. It's like, why are you spending all this money on it? Why are you willing to like use so much power up for like nothing? It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Um, but yeah,
well, I'm trying my best to stay, like, to keep an eye on the chat, but not too much. I'm actually driving right
Yep.
now.
that's
Yeah,
cool.
don't keep your eye on the chat at all if you're driving.
Man, I'm
Yeah.
good. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm good.
Um,
I'm
but I
not
think
doing. I'm not doing it recklessly. I promise.
I think it's kind of really surprising though, was like I think the weirdest thing though was like talking about old Newgrounds stuff though was seeing that Alvin Earthworm still makes shit and still is like, yeah, I'm actually like gonna redo my series now, and he did it. And it like looks really fucking good. It's like, what?
I'm surprised he continued it at all, especially after the whole cease and desist from Nintendo after he tried
Yeah.
to Patreon it.
I mean, the thing is, I knew he was doing like stuff anyway because when he wasn't working on Super Mario RPG, just like Super Mario Bros. Z, he did a lot of art. He has a fair affinity and he draws a lot of fucking porn. But he didn't know that.
I'm not surprised by that.
Oh, he draws a lot of it.
I need to post more Mo art on Fur Affinity. I think people would be really into that for
Oh
some
God,
reason.
that's not where I thought you was going with that.
You're making you have a male gay plus size character. You're immediately, if you put that on for Affinity, if he gets popular,
What?
I'm sorry, mate, it's out of your control at that point. Because he's like a dad kind of character, yeah, they eat that shit up. If you don't believe me, every single like if you don't believe me, all of the like dragons that are in the first reignited game they kind of made them look like they kind of anthropomorphized them and made them look like dragon dads. And oh, the amount of Rule 34 there was of that, Jesus Christ. But then again, they brought it on like if anyone from Toys for Bob like would get arsy about it, it's like you brought this on yourself. You don't, if you make those kind of characters and those designs, people will eat it up.
Thank you.
I
Macro,
know,
you understand me.
like I
Macro
know,
understands me more than anybody else in this Discord, so I don't give you no sense.
as a fellow degenerate, I know what kind of things people like. But like, long story short, yeah, just Matt, just draw lots of him and just put it on the FA and just sit back and watch the fireworks.
I didn't notice, but apparently there's a subreddit of Day New, literally called Day New.
Or
Basically is where like people will call out the creators like intentionally knowing that he did it for like controversy or be it like hidden sexual undertones and stuff like that. And I'm like, yes, this is my subreddit.
yeah, he is also. I don't know. I think I'm just completely whatever about all that sort of thing now. It just does not bother me. I'm just so much like, oh,
You know what the
All
weird
I
thing?
ask is if go ahead.
You know what the weird thing about Mo is that I drew him and I drew him like kind of chunky, and I was like, yeah, that looks good. And then later on, I was like, oh, what if he was gay? That would be interesting. And then later on, I was like, what if Kat saw him as a father figure? That would be interesting.
you're ticking all the boxes here right now.
That's called character development. Keep it going.
But yeah, it's kind of um cool. To be fair, I do actually like Mo. I do like his character design myself.
I think he's my favorite one to draw right now. It used to be Bud, who that voice sounds familiar. Who is that? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Are you talking about the Irishman? Are you talking about the guy in the car? Because me,
Hey y'all, suck it to me.
I I'm world famous 70 million subscribers, MrMattimation.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, Mr. Worldwide.
How many Thanksgiving dinners do you think that buys?
Yeah,
How many Thanksgiving dinners does 70 million subscribers buys?
I mean, you're the one with the answer here.
I would hope at least
Yeah.
one. Definitely at least one, maybe two.
I'm gonna
You'll
hit.
all be happy to know I've arrived at Walmart safely.
Gross.
Posting.
Walmart?
I don't know, dude. I don't think
Well-
Walmart and safe belong in the same sentence.
Yeah. Even here, Walmart
Well, I
isn't
mean-
very safe. There was just a mass shooting at this Walmart.
Fuck, you know. I should.
Well,
That's
I
not
mean,
even
this
a
is
joke. Like,
more
I
of
was
an-
at work and I heard about a mass
I believe you.
shooting at the
I-
Walmart down the road.
I really
This is
regretted.
more of a neighborhood Walmart, though. It's a smaller one. I try
Yeah.
my best to stay away from the big Walmarts if I can. I don't like the open.
What were you
I,
saying,
um,
Macru?
I really regret. Speaking of like that sort of thing, shootings and stuff. I really regretted checking Twitter like the other like I think it was yesterday. Because of like everything that's happening in like I'm not gonna go into too much about real world stuff, but briefly you probably know about what's happening in like Israel and Palestine. And
Yeah.
when I checked Twitter, I just saw like pictures of some of like the stuff in Gaza, and it was like, oh god, I should not have checked this.
Yeah, I got sick to my stomach. I immediately closed it.
Because here's the thing, because it's real, I'm like, that's like, when there's a kind of a difference when you like watch something that's in like a film or a game or whatever, and it's like whatever, but then when it's real, it's like, oh, this is kind of real, and
Yeah.
I don't like this. It's also really messed up because, well, not just because it's someone fucking dead or dying, but it's the fact it was someone's like suffering was basically put on the internet for people to kind of like gasp at.
Yeah.
It's really it makes you feel really uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, the fucking like I can't believe that shit was actually like allowed on Twitter because I think I've seen some of the stuff you're talking about and it's like stuff that I would not like want like on a public social media website.
Twitter is kind of a weird thing because they say that, oh, we're going to like crack down on that sort of thing, and they never do. Or when they do it, it's like way too late, and it's already been posted on there, so it's going to be spread elsewhere by that point. um, oh, Twitter.
Yeah.
Um, what's really interesting was, um, I found out that Tumblr still has somewhat active communities, even though I'm like, there is no reason to ever go back to Tumblr after they banned a certain thing.
Yeah.
I was like, that was the only reason I bothered going on it anymore, and you got rid of that, so bye.
Hello, sweet waffles. How you doing today?
Who say what?
Screw the Dragon says, wait, if you are a degen, I mean furry observer, do you know what original species? I don't know what that question was supposed to be.
Yeah, I do know what they mean.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess that one's for you.
hmm Yeah, I do know what original species is.
Matt, is that just a phrase that I have implanted into your everyday speech now?
Yes.
Oh. Ah.
Furries
What,
make
Ah.
furries make politics wackier. All right, don't make us cross our arms over here.
Please God, don't ever bring up. Oh, did I didn't. Oh, okay. I promised myself not to talk about these sort of particular YouTube channels, but I did come across. I think it was bait, but whatever. I came across this really awful, like another awful, like very YouTube political commentator, and it was no joke a video of what I think was supposed to be it was some kind of bovine or some kind of goat-like thing, and it was white with blonde hair with blue eyes. So there we go. We know we're off to a good start. You know where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
And
Oh God.
in the video,
Oh boy.
he was talking about ethnostates and everything, while at the same time he got his feet out that were hyper detailed and sweating, and throughout the video, over time, there was like kind of a green sort of gas coming from them, which was implying some weird furry
I like
like
where this is going.
some like weird like furry foot fetish thing. And I know it's probably bait,
Yeah.
but also at the same time it's like I don't care if this is bait. You still went on the internet, recorded yourself, so your voice is now forever linked, forever attached to a video talking about ethnostates while having a fucking foot fetish persona on YouTube. I don't care if that's supposed to be some kind of troll. Even if you're doing it ironically, you're still doing it.
Screw the Dragon says, do you know what protogens are? Yeah, somebody explained it to me the other day actually. That's the one where they're furries but they're robots, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That I think that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, like the
But
rabbit
also just
from
call that an android.
that's an android. Uh, that one robot girl from Rocket that was used in that trailer.
But I thought they were cyborg.
The cyborgs are
Well,
androids. We need to get this straight now. What?
I mean,
Okay.
depends.
What is the difference between a cyborg and an android?
I don't know.
The cyborg has human bits and robot bits, where an android has like an entirely robot shell.
But then again, you get what you get in Dragon Ball Z, where the androids in that are like most of the androids in that are like still they have human bits in them. So even
They
by
do.
yep.
I think I think they were translated in French as cyborgs actually.
Because you know that no Android 18 is. That's why she had a kid because she had a womb and everything still.
Yeah. Robots don't have kids.
Yeah.
Not unless you wish upon a magical dragon.
What about synths from Fallout? Do you think they like are organic? And because they're like robots that are made, because that's why they didn't want to call them androids, right? They were called androids in Fallout 3, but then they decided to instead call them synths because android wasn't quite correct because they're like robots that are like artificially organic.
Mm.
Can they reproduce? Can do we, are we gonna get Fallout 5 where like there's like a woman with a synth child or something? Or sorry, a synth woman with a
Yeah.
human
I
child.
always think when I think of Simps, I always just think of like all because that's what all of the vehicles, all the combine vehicles are called. Are called Simps, and they're all like part organic and part robotic as well. Hence why they're called fucking combine.
I,
Yeah,
I, di- I didn't find out what the word concubine was until Mortal Kombat 11.
I am.
Thank y'all, Khan.
Do you know what makes me laugh? Is that speaking of combine, there's a kind of rumor that um the reason they made Half-Life Alex was because there's a kind of rumor that because Ralph probably was so disgusted at Hunt down the Freeman, they're like, you know what, fuck this, we have to just we have to just make a new Half-Life game now.
I think they made a book about it. What the book says is that Half-Life Alex is what all of their Half-Life 3 development ended up
Mm,
becoming.
no, I'm just joking, but yeah, it's true. Do you know the person involved in Hunt down the Freeman now works for Activision?
Really.
Yep.
Are they
I'm
responsible for every single Activision studio going to work on Call of Duty Warzone now?
don't even get me started on that. You know what, guys?
All those
What
people
Call of
working
Duty
on
needs, I feel so sorry for Toys for Bob because imagine like being I own both the Crash 4 and Reignited like art books and concept art books and the effort and how much like love and care was put into them. Imagine spending years like doing all of that, like individually drawing each fucking like character, like even redesigning every NPC, every enemy and everything and really putting the effort to suddenly be like, yeah, guys, you're working on Call of Duty now. You either do that or fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, don't I'm not trying to shit on COD, but at the same time, why does COD need like 8 fucking studios working on it now?
Because
on COD, even with 8 fucking studios working on it. How come they still haven't fixed the fucking bug where people can just sit under the map and shoot at you?
Did I ever tell you?
you know why they need 8 studios working. I'll let you finish in a minute. Do you know why they need 8 studios working on the games? Because one of the studios is Sledgehammer, and apparently everything Sledgehammer touches dies. Did you hear about
What?
the most recent Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War? That wasn't a Treyarch game. That was a Sledgehammer game. Um, it was Sledgehammer and Raven Software working on that together. Uh, and apparently, um, Sledgehammer was like horrible to work with, and like their management was just horrible. So they got taken off the project, and Treyarch was put on. So that's why Treyarch went a year early. Um, and so then Sledgehammer was moved to a different game, and now they're apparently fucking that one up. So there won't be a Call of Duty this year.
So they need to get like
Oh,
8 people. Oh wow.
Yeah. And then before that, they were making a game called Call of Duty Vietnam. This was like way, way back then. like Modern Warfare 2 days. Sledgehammer was making a game called Call of Duty Vietnam, and it was going to be set in the Vietnam War. They fucked that one up. So they had to go help in Infinity Ward with Modern Warfare 3.
Man, that's pretty a lot.
So it seems to me like everyone is picking up someone else's slack.
When are they going to work on the what was it you were saying? The the Activision cinematic
Yeah, the
universe.
Activision Cinematic Universe, where Neo Cortex is the creator of Nova 6.
The, the things it was the ideas that were giving me an aneurysm just reading. I was just like, this makes me so angry because I know this probably could be a thing one day.
Sounds pretty hype, dude.
Oh,
I'm all for it.
I didn't tell you about it. Speaking of that, some weeks ago, did I tell you about that amazing dream I had where I dreamt about them doing an edgy live action Jimmy Neutron movie?
Yeah, you did. You posted about it in the Discord.
It was so funny because it felt real. I legit thought it was real. But then I woke up, and when I woke up, I'm sort of thinking, no, that can't. I had to look on my phone to see if it was, and it wasn't. I was like, oh, thank God for that.
It seems like something Nickelodeon would do, though.
Yeah.
Do you know
Jimmy
what though?
Neutron was kind of an edge.
As long as they have a live action, as long as they reference sodium chloride and skeet, then they can make whatever they want. I can't believe just that that part of an episode has been just became memed so much. It will never not be funny to me.
Chris says show feet and face reveal.
Can
No.
you ban him?
Yeah.
Chris also says
he's
get
lucky I'm
soup
not-
guy too.
Okay,
He's
actually
lucky I'm
ban
not
him.
sitting down right now. I'd
Okay.
ban him right now if I could.
Okay then, Quentin Tarantino. You know what's really I really kind of find it funny now whenever people think of Quentin Tarantino, it's either just like they either talk about when they talk about his movies now the discourse has boiled down to his really like long, very well drawn out scenes, and also, hey, do you remember the part? Did you see the part with the feet in that movie? Now, like people will go out of their way to see the feet part in the movies because he seems to like to always include them.
This actually ruins movies for me because I went back and watched Kill Bill a while ago, and now those scenes come up, and I'm just like, ah, gross feet. I know it's because of the feet thing, and it really bothers me.
Do you ever think that if Quentin Tarantino wasn't like a really well known, he wasn't a real successful director, he would just be like some guy on like social media that would just like DM like people DM people asking them for feet pictures.
He's that foot guy who's not ashamed.
Dion and I were just talking recently about people who are okay with being what I called the butthole of society.
You know what's funny is that
Right.
everyone, like even in like the not safe for work communities, everyone makes fun of feet people.
Yeah,
Everyone
because they
makes
deserve
fun of
it.
them.
The feet people know they're wrong, and that's why they try and live on in the shadows.
Undertale.
What's Undertale?
I don't know. Yeah, what is Undertale? Is that like a game or something?
Is that like, is that a movie? Do people like make movies about it?
Do you know what? What if there was like
It's
an
something.
Undertale movie? What if they did like they made an edgy Undertale movie and it was like made in like the noughties, and you know how like a lot of video game movies made in like the noughties were really tone deaf and made by Hollywood executives who didn't know what they were doing, or also they would use market research to think, oh well, we have to make sure that this movie has this amount in it because our market research says this is what people like, even if it has like nothing to do with the franchise in question or would just be really out of place. And that's kind of why a lot of movies, like video game movies back then, were like that.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, to be fair, most of them are pretty bad. Although, for some reason, I don't actually hate the Super Mario Brothers movie because of how just fucking weird it is. There's like,
I like it. Embraced the weirdness. I liked it.
I kind of like the kind of Blade Runner aesthetic they went with that movie because it does not fit, but somehow it kind of works and it shouldn't.
Yeah. No, I like Super Mario Brothers. Where is my?
I also
I watched those movies years apart, so I never quite connected the line on the Blade Runner aesthetic until just now, and I gotta say, I don't know if I'm a fan or not.
But did you believe in the fungus?
What they did to Yoshi in that movie.
Guys, you gotta believe in the fungus though, you gotta trust the fungus. Although I
They made
actually
him an
like
actual Velociraptor.
I kind of like the design and the idea that Mario is like some middle-aged like balding man though. I kind of like that kind of look to him. It kind of suits him more. But now Miyamoto is like, no, Mario is like 24 and he's not a plumber anymore. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Did you
Is
know
his name
that?
still Mario?
Is it still Mario Mario?
I mean, it has to be, right?
Yeah,
He's
it's
a
still
Mario.
Mario
He's a Mario brother. Mario.
We're the
Luigi
Mario Brothers, and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame.
Did you guys know that Bowser brought out Uwe Boll? Do you know Uwe Boll made a Postal movie?
I heard about that. I heard that the people who made Postal did not like that movie.
No. The Postal dude in that movie looks nothing like him and acts nothing like him, and it's like, if you get the Postal dude wrong, you just if you get it wrong, just give up because that's like the appeal of Postal is the dude.
Didn't they? There was something like they had to like the Postal movie like had a scene with Osama bin Laden in it, but like Osama bin Laden was like killed like right after they were filming the movie, so they had to like, oh no, I'm sorry, no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
No, you think
I was thinking of this
no
rumor.
Postal 3. I think you're thinking of Postal 3. They hated it.
Yeah,
But that was made by like some Russian developers called Akela, I think, or something,
yeah,
and they retconned it.
yeah. The next Postal game was a DLC for Postal 2, like 7 million years later.
Yep, they should yeah, I still haven't seen the Sonic movie yet, though.
I liked it.
I heard it's good, so I might watch it. I was supposed to watch it at the cinema.
I think it's the best game to movie that they got right now. Like all across the board.
until we eventually get the Activision cinematic universe.
Sonic 2 and Knuckles?
Oh, dude, I'd be so down. You don't even know, man. But yeah, that Mortal Kombat movie I hear wasn't too great. It was a little bit of a stinker.
But it
Kind of,
outperformed Demon Slayer though, Dion.
I mean, yeah, that's because people saw the trailer and they were like, "Oh, they played a little bit of the Mortal Kombat theme. I gotta go watch it now." And then they watched it, and just because they watched it doesn't mean they liked it.
you know, Mortal Kombat though. There was a movies in the 90s of them, and they were really corny, like the Street Fighter movie. There was even I know another thing is as well, a lot of like fighting games from the 90s had like animes or like weird cartoons made of them. Even like Darkstalkers had a fucking weird cartoon, and Fatal Fury had an anime made of it as well.
Yeah, even
What's
the
the
Street
game,
Fighter
actually?
movie.
Mm,
The Street Fighter movie had a video game based off of it.
It did.
It was really stupid.
It had a video game based off of it, and it was a Mortal Kombat ripoff.
They were gonna
Yeah,
do.
it was a little more like Mortal Kombat than it was like Street Fighter, and it was really strange.
They actually were gonna do a cartoon of Primal Rage as well, because that was like really big in the 90s. They had like the toys. And
Oh,
I
yeah,
even
that would've
I
been
even got the
interesting.
toys. I have Vertigo and Talon still. They were in my room somewhere.
Hello, Humor Sue. Has anyone seen the Toho Godzilla movies, like the good guys? Are those the recent ones? Because I saw Godzilla King of the Monsters recently. Well, by recently I mean like before COVID, but like, you know. I saw Detective Pikachu the same year, I think. Both in theaters. You know, our theater had
That was a good watch.
our theater had Pokemon themed alcohol.
Uh-oh.
I had a Greninja and
That's not
tonic.
That is pretty awesome. A Greninja and tonic. I love that.
There was like some kind of Pikachu
Greninja and
martini.
tonic.
It was like a There was like a sour apple martini that was like I can't remember what it was called, but it was named after a Bulbasaur, I think. I don't know. Not all of them made sense, but like I liked the effort.
That probably isn't the weirdest, like, video game merch though. Did you know that
What would be?
Did you know that what I think the weirdest one I can think of was if you had like special copies of, I think it was Star Fox Adventures, it actually came with like a toilet paper that had Star Fox Adventures, and I'm not fucking lying about that.
Wait, I'm
Which,
sorry, did you say toilet paper?
yeah, if you had a special copy of Star Fox Adventures, you could get like, no kidding, it had like toilet paper that had Star Fox Adventures on it. I'm not even lying. I'm not making it up. I'm not gaslighting you or anything.
I mean, I'm sure there's at
I
least a
don't
few
know.
Melee players who would like to
You
like
got
that.
mad twice already.
Hmm,
You sure you're not gaslighting me?
I'm not gaslighting you. Seriously.
There's got to be at least a few Melee players who would want to wipe their ass with Fox, right?
Hmm.
I saw this thing. It was like it was a soap, right? And it had like a naked anime girl on it, and to get to the nudity, you had to use the soap.
The problem is that a lot of
Oh
anime
my
fans
God.
don't use soap, so
Well, that's
then
why it's the perfect product. You could get
Yeah,
them.
I really like that actually.
You could get them to use the soap.
It's the motivation.
Matt,
It's kind of
What the
like,
fuck is this? I don't get this shit.
Matt, have you ever played Fallout New Vegas' DLCs? I did, yes.
you know.
Okay.
Okay, speaking of New Vegas and Fallout, what's happened to Todd Howard? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's producing a new Indiana Jones game. I think the guys who did Wolfenstein are doing an Indiana Jones game, and Todd Howard is producing it.
Okay.
The new Wolfenstein's Machine Games, I think they're called. They're doing an Indiana Jones game, and Todd Howard is the executive producer. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he has any actual part in it or if they're just slapping his name on it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to show up at E3 with news about Starfield. He did an interview like somewhat recently where he kind of implied that a lot of what happened over the last couple of years was because of executives at ZeniMax, and that's not a problem anymore now that Microsoft has bought him out.
Get on Microsoft.
Was he just trying to tell people, don't worry guys, no more Fallout 76s?
I feel like he's been trying to tell people that since Fallout 76 came out.
Do you know with Fallout 76 though, they can say, but I think it's been overshadowed by Cyberpunk now though.
Yeah, no, I think people have forgotten about 76 in favor of Cyberpunk.
They fixed the coding in that game, didn't they?
They've done a lot of fixes to Cyber. They did a lot of fixes to 76 too. They fixed both of them. But Cyberpunk took all the attention away, so like now people aren't talking about what a travesty 76 was.
Yeah, and Cyberpunk like has to get fixed.
you know what? I'm just waiting for like the next like big game that that's gonna be like the big game. It's gonna be something 78 because you had Fallout 76, you got Cyberpunk 77. You now got to continue the numbers now, so it's got to be like the next disappointment is gonna be something 78.
Yeah.
You can't wait.
Um, yeah,
Also,
it
I
was
didn't see this, but hi, Human
Call of
Suit.
Duty
Yeah, it's
1778. There we go. That's the next one. I got you.
Call of Duty 78, and when it really
me.
sting, it will really sting if like that's a game that also had like Toys for Bob and all these other like um Activision people working on, and then they had to quit what they like doing to make it, and it was shit because it was I don't know. I still can't get over the idea that there's going to be 8 developers working on Call of Duty now.
Yeah.
Um,
Just fix Warzone. Get that bug out.
I
Have
think
people stop
I think
jumping
not even
Bash.
Beanox is safe now.
Well, Beanox is like Activision's like support studio for everything. Like they worked on Call of Duty, they worked on Spyro, they did the UI for Modern Warfare 3, I think.
They did, they completely developed Nitro Field as well, and they did a really good job of it.
The whole that's the reason the whole like Toys for Bob thing was surprising to me was I thought they were gonna start doing like an alternating thing like they're doing with Call of Duty, where Beanox will work on a game and then Toys for Bob will work on a game. Like one of them will work on a Spyro game, the other one will work on a Crash game. But I don't know.
Vicarious Visions, I know they did Insane Trilogy and they did the Tony Hawk's. I wasn't that keen on the Insane Trilogy, but I loved Tony. They did a really good job on Tony Hawk, so like those remasters are pretty cool. They're pretty good.
Vicarious
Yeah, I was about
Visions
to
is
say,
working
speaking of which,
on Overwatch now, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Overwatch 2.
did they finally announce Overwatch 2 or no?
They announced it a while ago.
Yeah, Overwatch 2 was announced
Okay,
a
I
while
thought
ago.
They announced it
You
a
know,
while ago, and it's never coming out.
it's
Yeah,
it's
it
become
seemed like it was an announcement specifically to take some of the
Do you have
heat
anything-
off of Blizzard because they were going through like rough times publicly at the moment.
Do you have anything to share?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that's their fault.
Do you have...
Do you know what? I think it's going to be the new. I wonder if Overwatch 2 is going to be the new Metroid Prime 4,
Oh no.
the game that's never happening.
Metroid Prime 4 is
I
never...
mean, at least people want Metroid Prime Form, you know? Do you really
Right.
need Overwatch 2? Because I feel like the way Overwatch is built, it's just one of those games that can just kind of keep getting updated, you know? So you don't necessarily need a second one.
Thank you for
I want-
subscribing, Screw the Dragon.
I wonder how Blizzard feels like how because they blatantly tried making Overwatch to be the Team Fortress 2 killer, and yet Team Fortress 2 is still like around, and it still probably has more of an active like community even now. And Team
You know
Fortress
how
2
hard
is
it
like
is?
free. Like
You know how tough it's going to be to overshadow Team Fortress 2? I mean,
it's not gonna be it's never gonna
it's
happen.
solidified in meme culture.
I can't believe. See, I remember people making Team Fortress 2 memes and like Gmod stuff like back in the like early like the late 22 like late noughties and early 2010s, and like 10 years or so later
Yeah, people like Kitty O
still doing it.
something. I don't remember the numbers at the end, but Kitty, that guy who made
Yeah,
Elliot Goes to School.
I love that one so much. I can still watch those and laugh at them because of how just fucking great they are.
They're so absurd. I love it.
I think Kitty 07 was one of the few people who knew how to like make random humor and do it really well though.
It was random humor and it was edgy humor, and he did both of them good.
Oh, he did.
Funny you say I run random random humor. 'Cause I actually was talking to Boyd about that earlier. I was like, I'm trying to actually learn how to do like random humor effectively.
I think random humor can. It's hard to say. You can do it. I think it's. I think with random humor, it tends to be still somewhat like related. It's something that shouldn't take you out of it completely, if you get me. It still should be somewhat grounded into what it is you're doing.
Yeah,
It's hard to explain it, but
right, exactly. And what annoys the hell out of me is I can't really find too many written examples of it either. I literally have to go back and like look at things that I just chuckled at,
mm,
like be it like random anime shows, TV shows, cartoon shows, movies, etc., that I just find randomly funny at random times and just try to learn from
mm.
that.
When are we getting a
Hey,
Ben
I like
drowned
random.
movie?
When
Yeah, I'm waiting on that one too.
I think Nintendo would never allow it.
Nah, that's the
I
thing.
mean, hell,
They make it. Nintendo can go in a whole. They can open up a whole new market, make an R-rated Ben drowned movie.
Do you know what? When you mention Nintendo and like edginess, have you guys ever gone? Did you guys ever play? It was Mario Strikers on the Wii. It was a Mario
yeah.
like I
Nope.
love that
Tomorrow
game.
Strikers Charge?
Yeah, it's really edgy and I love it.
I only played the
Yeah, it's
GameCube
super
version.
edgy.
I
I
played the
love it,
GameCube
though.
one. That one was sick.
I want to make a Mario game like that again. It never will happen though because they kind of want Mario to be very sanitized nowadays, but still. Make a new Mario game like that, it'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
bring back edgy Mario. Give Mario a gun.
Give Mario a gun and
Give
he
Mario-
smokes weed.
Bring back edgy Zelda. I know it was horrifying when Twilight Princess got a T rating, but come on, bro.
Guys,
Twilight
I want
Princess still holds up to me.
Dark Sonic memes. I wonder what our kids are gonna look. Now they're gonna.
It's awful.
Oh god.
What was some fucking abominations and some shit?
I always thought. I remember when I was really young when I played Sonic Heroes the first time, and I was scared of Amy because of how creepy Storm she is. She legit fucking like fights Sonic to like make her marry her in that game. It's fucking.
I mean,
Fucking-
shit, she was always like that.
I know, but in Sonic Heroes in particular, I think
Seriously, who the fuck uses tarot cards like to be like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be together and wish to turn 4 years older? I'm not sure that's rumor, but I believe.
man, I like Sonic Heroes though. It's a good, it's a guilty pleasure. I know it's not. It is kind of janky, but I still kind of enjoy it.
How would
I
you
feel
react
like
if a
Sonic Heroes is
theatrical
fine.
movie based on Swole Foods, The Twin Souls, or My Little Brony was released and you had no idea about it? If I had no idea about it, I'm taking legal action.
That's payday, dude.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah,
The thing is-
they either give me money or they don't. They don't put out the film.
Mhm.
Those are the only two options.
No match got a price.
They should the thing is, I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Now, if
You
they
get-
asked
you
me
get
to
Final Fantasy
direct an Undertale movie, I would for sure direct an Undertale movie. I think I'm the best qualified person to do it. Who's gonna do it? Camilla? No, she's not.
yes. I wanted to hear that joke just once during the stream. I just didn't want to bring it up myself.
Did you want to make is Camilla she's the one who makes the particular Undertale thing that you were accused of copying, right?
Yeah, she's the one that made Glitch Tale,
Yeah.
which Dion has told me is extremely similar to what.
Nothing alike.
It's almost like there's so many Undertale
Yeah,
AUs.
yeah, they really
It's
they
impossible
really are
not
nothing
to have
alike,
some
though, truth be told.
similarities. It's almost like when you have so many AUs that are being pumped out, like since 2015, you're gonna eventually may have some similarities, you know?
Yeah.
it's like saying, "Oh no, your Sonic fan fiction is very similar to this one because blah blah blah."
Screw the Dragon
That's
says,
not.
would they include multiverse? No, they wouldn't. And in fact, you're gonna hate my idea for the Undertale movie. Seth Rogen plays Sans.
No. No.
It's like it's a CGI animated movie that where all the performances are done with motion capture. Seth Rogen plays Sans. Fucking Michael Cera plays Frisk.
That sounds worse than
You
what
are
that.
intentionally trying to fuck with the Machi man.
I don't think it's quite as bad as when he was talking about the Activision cinematic universe. His pitch of how he'd introduce Crash into that. I think that's still worse. That legit made me want to turn my computer off and never. That nearly made me leave the Discord.
Wow.
I'm joking. I'm kidding.
Danny DeVito should play Sans.
Danny
Somebody
DeVito
else
should play
somebody
Sans.
else has said that to me. Somebody else has said that to me.
Yes, someone else did say that.
No, and no. Seth Rogen is the only person who can play Sans.
Sans and Undertale.
Yeah.
Who would play Papyrus?
Look, I don't have all the details figured out.
Well, then you know what you got to do.
They should
Not James Franco anymore. Probably would have been James Franco like 5 years ago, but I guess he like decided to go be a rapist now, so he's not allowed to be in movies anymore.
Fantastic.
He's kind of reasonable. What-
Seth Rogen even said like the other day, like I'm never working with James Franco again.
What about you should gotta have Toby Fox as like some kind of cameo, because that tends to happen when you get people who kind of make movies like that. I suppose.
No, there won't be. In fact, there will be a Hideo Kojima cameo.
No. I'm not watching the movie then.
La Lilu Lalo.
So there's not gonna. Can we have a scene in Undertale where they just suddenly say, "Viewer, turn the movie off right now"?
That's gonna happen in the Twin Souls. Chara's gonna look at the screen and say, "Turn the video off right now, right?"
I need scissors 61. I seriously though, the first time I like got to that part of Metal Gear Solid 2, fucking scared the shit out of me because I was like 10 when I played that, and at that age I still didn't really have much idea what's going on because a 10-year-old trying to understand the complex story that is Metal Gear Solid 2, that even I was just more like, I like this game because it's sneaky and I get to kill things. But when he got to that part, because it had that really weird ambient music going on, and suddenly just having the Colonel say to you, like, Raiden, turn the game console off right now, it fucking scared the shit out of me. And then he starts talking his gibberish, and when it flashes and you see like his skull and everything,
Yeah.
it's really horrifying. Even now, I still find it unsettling to look at it.
I've been playing through the Metal Gear games again, and I'm on Metal Gear Solid 2 right now.
That game so much, though.
Yeah.
See, every
Does Snake get tortured in every Metal Gear Solid game?
Yeah, in a lot of them, yeah. But see, the thing about Hideo Kojima is he sexualizes like so many characters, so you can't really complain.
Yeah.
Because it's like he like even all the male
no, I'm not
characters, you
gonna
can see
complain
their
about it.
asses. And
Hideo Kojima basically put Snake and Otacon in a gay relationship.
Do you know, I was really upset when they nerfed Snake's ass in Ultimate. I was like, how dare you?
In Ultimate?
Yeah.
I was like, why'd they do that?
Like, how dare you? I want Snake's ass back.
It's like,
Put
it does
back in the
nothing.
game. It's like,
Like, it literally does nothing. I don't
I
understand
know.
why they did it.
I know, and it upsets me when I see it. Because it just feels so unnecessary.
If you
Um,
don't,
Better than my shirt getting cut.
Super
From
Smash
the-
Bros. is
from
made for
the-
good little
the
boys and
collector.
girls.
Dude,
Made for good
that's
little
what-
boys and girls and puts in Pyro and Mithra, who are like from a very weird game that has incredible amounts of like sex references in it. Okay, sure.
Still
They added the fucking boob job stripper girl from Xenoblade Chronicles into the
I
game.
know. Let's not talk about Smash. Although I will say,
Smash makes you angry now.
no, I think that if you talk about Smash or anything, it's always going to be very messy because it's Smash, I guess.
Because people take Smash Bros too seriously.
Do you know?
Yeah. Seriously, as someone who actually lived it, I know it too damn well. Well, no, not lived it. I was in the midst of it.
I'm just.
Let me correct myself.
Cameron says, "How dare you whitewash Frisk?" He's Puerto Rican in the Twin Souls, so I know they haven't like said that,
Snake.
but that was how I always imagined him, was Puerto Rican. So
Sans is not in Smash. Stop fooling yourself.
Looks like
He's a skin.
Yeah.
yeah,
He's not in Smash. Get out of here.
it sure
You know.
sure is too bad that they didn't have David Hayter come back and Christopher Randolph come back in to record more codec calls for Ultimate, because it would have been great if
That would
fucking
be cool.
if fucking Otacon's just like, "Snake, watch out!" What? This bag of bones? That's Sans, Snake. He's
From
the weakest
Undertale.
enemy.
I kind of think one of the reasons they probably couldn't do that though was for like DLC stuff, because they would have to like record. Because like for example, the Smash Pass 2 I don't think was planned, so they would have to like get them back again to do it,
Yeah.
and that can be kind of awkward. But who knows? My God, I remember. I never forget. I think one of the most fitting characters to ever put in Smash, though, and this is what I will say, is Sephiroth, because not only because of the fact you can't, if Cloud's in the game, you gotta have Sephiroth. It's just the rule.
Yeah, you can't have Cloud without Sephiroth.
But also, Sephiroth came to bring despair to every Sora and Geno fan that day.
Yeah, he really did.
And I knew the moment that happened, I thought, oh dear, I know what's coming next.
And
man.
what's even more insulting, didn't they have like his like Mii costume just get the hell beaten out of him in one clip?
Well,
no, that's Waluigi I was thinking of.
no, I know for Geno, they literally just got the Smash 4 one and just did like a tiny bit of work and think that would do. Here's all you get, now fuck off, basically. Oh, and then I don't know. Although to be fair, I think the biggest shitstorm that probably happened in Smash was probably Pyro and Mithra, though. I know that caused
Yeah.
such. And I know apparently they are like broken as all shit as well, so there's that. I haven't played them yet.
That's what I want.
I
want
don't play
every
much Smash,
character
though.
You know what else is broken? Their backs. Have you seen them racks?
Yeah, man. God damn, those damn things don't sag.
Her boobs are bigger than her head.
Do you
Yeah,
know
let's
why
take it to the
people
max.
do you know why people are upset about Pyro and Mithra? Is it just because they're like sword characters, or is it something else?
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
it's just
know.
because they're anime sword characters.
Oh,
If
okay.
you
Yeah,
if you
swords are
mention
rad.
anime and sword near Smash fans, they just like melt.
Swords are cool though. I don't get why people
Yeah.
just hate sword characters. Like, sure,
Do you know?
you can have unique movesets without sword. The swords are still cool.
The thing is, I'm one of the minority weird types who's like, my favorite character has been Terry Bogard because I love Fatal Fury. So it's like, hell
Dude,
yeah, you got an
dude, I
SNK
love
rep.
Terry.
And
I've
he
been a
kind
fan
of,
of Terry since 2001.
Jordan.
I was, I
Back in
wanted
the
an
old
SNK rep
Capcom
for
vs
ages.
SNK days.
Screw the Dragon says Jordan Woolen should play Sans and Papyrus and all the male characters in the Undertale movie. If you don't know who that
I don't
is,
know.
he's the dude who plays all the male Undertale characters on Sans Comic TV. You know, I think the guy who ran Sans Comic TV actually contacted me once and he said, "Hey, can I upload the Twin Souls on my channel?" And I said, "No, you can't do that. Thank you." And
Why
then
would he ask you to upload it onto his channel?
I don't know.
It's not his fucking work.
Maybe he just thought it was hype. He was like, "Yeah, let me get some of that."
What about
Yeah. Let me steal all your crap. Okay. All that stuff packed up, packed away, and make sure this door is closed.
I am.
By the way, I made it home.
Welcome home, Anthony.
Thank you. I don't want nobody freaking out that I was literally in this call the whole time while I was shopping. So basically, you all went shopping with me.
Gross. I hate going shopping.
I don't like. Depends what it is, I suppose.
Also, hate shopping. I'm a get in and get out kind of guy.
Oh yeah. That's basically it for me. It's just the drive there and back is longer than me actually being in there.
What if they were to put? What if they were to put a Pierre in Smash and his intro be, "Hey Lois, I'm in Smash now," and then he does the laugh.
And his final smash is him doing a chicken fight on you, but it lasts for like 2 hours.
And it makes you the victim who gets the crap beat out of him. Like, and by environmental damage, like PETA in the chicken fights, every time something gets destroyed, you get hit by it.
You know, I was legitimately super hyped when Steve got announced for Smash. I thought that was rad.
Dion's
well,
explained to
alright.
me how rad he thinks that because they had to like rework all the levels just to accommodate Steve.
Yeah, they did, and he has like this whole like element of resource management that just was not present in other Smash characters, and I thought it
I
was
do
like,
actually-
legitimately super cool.
No.
Alright,
From what I have
I
played
gotta
with
drop out of the
you,
call, fellas. I got a lesson. But you all have a great night, okay?
All right, you have a good night, Anthony.
Yeah,
See
you
it.
too.
Peace, peeps.
Ashley says there's a mod that puts Peter Griffin over King K. Rool.
That's awesome, and I want that. Hey Lois, I'm in Smash now. Or just put Peter Griffin in like any sort of fighting game. I remember what was it when there's that meme that went round when it was Bandai Namco and Arvin Studios were announced to collaborating, and there was just a fucking meme people made where they just got like Dragon Ball fighters and just put like Wallace like next to Vegeta or something.
This is a Dragon Ball Fighters mod that replaces
And he-
Trunks with Waluigi.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hang on. Oh,
Hey, Lois, I got invited to Smash. Oh my God, Peter, you got invited to Smash? Peter, what the hell are you doing? And then Peter roundhouse kicks. He gets a smash ball, and then he roundhouse kicks Brian. And then he goes Roadhouse, and that's his reveal trailer.
Yeah, and Brian lays limp on the floor for 2 minutes.
it really is funny how like Family Guy is just like become the butt of like every joke now and every meme. You could just like put Peter Griffin in or anything or something reference Family Guy, and it's funny because you're just taking the piss out of Family Guy.
Yeah, it's funny because his Family Guy's bad.
I found it. I found the meme.
Have you seen that video? It's called like When Peter Was Sus, and it's somebody animated like a Family Guy cutaway in
I
Among
saw
Us.
that. And it looks real. That's what's funny about it.
Yeah, it looks like something they'd really do. I chose brown because it's the color of Poe.
I mean, I'm a fan of those drip memes. Those drip memes are glorious.
I looked up Naruto drip once, and it showed me it showed me a character that was supposedly a Naruto OC, but Dion told me that that's just a real character that they just put in like a fucking a based outfit, and
It was literally Green Zabuza. That's all it was. But I'm a big fan of Kirby and Dripland too.
Kirby and
And the
Dripland.
fucking, yeah, Kirby and Dripland. It's just Kirby with some fucking Jordans on it. But I gotta say, I'm feeling out of touch with the memes, bro.
You know,
I think I'm just growing older. I'm missing all the internet stuff.
oh, speaking
I
of,
also don't talk to Carlos anymore, so I just miss out on them, which I'm honestly fine with. So
oh, that reminds, speaking of Peter Griffin, that reminds me, Matt, do you remember that time? I think it was, I can't, I think it was like on the, Mario Sunshine playthrough on Only Plays when Ding Dong like told everyone about the dream he had of that Family Guy episode where Peter Griffin just basically just shut up them all.
Yeah.
He like said he was like he was dressed as the postal dude and he just shut up them all.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Twin Souls drip. Family Guy funny moments. That reminds me, I started editing a video, and I decided for April Fools, and I decided not to post it because it would be too like fucking stupid. But it was gonna be the Twin Souls, right? The entire series, but like edited like one of those Family Guy like full episode videos where like they cut half the jokes out and they zoom the camera.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah, but I feel like people would have hated it, so I didn't upload it. The title was gonna be like Sans is angry, and then like 3 laughing emojis, and then like it was gonna be like the entire like 45-minute series so far cut down to like 10 minutes.
I want to watch that though. I'm honestly surprised that Family Guy hasn't referenced Undertale yet.
Even South Park referenced Undertale.
Wait, did they?
Yeah, in the it was like back in the 2016 election season. There's a scene where when they're checking Ike's internet history, he's like Googling Undertale and shit like that.
Oh, okay. I probably missed that.
Yeah, it was a blink and you miss it sort of thing, but I thought it was cool.
I want to see a Sans. I want to see Sans from Undertale and Family Guy. I don't care what he does, just so I can say, just because it needs to be done. I don't even watch Family Guy. Just laugh at it because it's Family Guy.
Like, I can tell you.
And how it's just a part of everyone's jokes now.
I can tell you exactly how Sans and Family Guy would turn out. Fucking Peter would be like, man, this is even worse than the time I got judged. And then Peter is like walking through the judgment hall, and Sans is fucking holds like a little bag in front of him, and he's like, hey, yeah, so I'm your neighbor. I just moved in next door. We have leash laws in this neighborhood, and you're not picking up after your dog. So, take care of that. And then that's just the whole cutaway. Has nothing to do with anything else.
But that sounds too real. But, yeah. Because I don't think a lot of Family Guy cutaways, they would just do things like that. They won't. It would like literally be a cutaway if it's involving a character from a media franchise or something, and the fact that you could just replace it with any Family Guy like character and it would still work the same. I don't know.
It was kind of like the final straw on why I was just like, I'll never watch Family Guy ever again, because they would reference like all of these like all these like celebrity figures and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know these people. These jokes aren't for me, man.
The jokes are like they're only funny. They're not even funny, but they hypothetically, if they were funny, they would only be funny for like the week it aired, when whatever celebrity they're making fun of is relevant.
Mm. I know one of the most egregious times Family Guy has like referenced something, and it was when like Tom Tucker, the news reporter guy, was just playing. He was just playing on his like. I think he was on the news and he was just playing on like his Game Boy or something, and then he was like, "Haha, take that, Crash Bandicoot." And it's like that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Crash
What do
Bandicoot
you-
wasn't on the Game, or I guess he was on the Game Boy for that one.
He wasn't on the Game Boy Color.
He was. He wasn't on the Game Boy Color. And why would you be saying "Take that, Crash Bandicoot"? You're
I
playing.
know it doesn't make any sense. It's just like, just stop. See, here's the thing: The Simpsons actually did a Crash Bandicoot joke properly, and it was funny because it worked, and it was
You could
it
tell
didn't
that the
dash
guy
bingo.
who. You could tell that whoever wrote the joke like actually played a video game.
Yeah, and they played Crash Bandicoot because they like did the whole big head thing with Cortex, except they did it with the Australian guy.
Hmm.
And like the music and everything sounded like Crash Bandicoot, and it was like, this is funny because it legit makes sense, and it's, I don't know, it kind of works because it's whatever. I'm too tired to really explain it.
What if Family Guy did the same thing they did for that YouTube video of Double Dribble, but with one of your videos? Uh, what you mean, like they used my video and then they struck my video down with a copyright claim because it was in a Family Guy episode? I'd probably be upset. Depends on
I
what
probably would just quit animating forever.
it depends on what video it was. If it was like the Fifth Night, I probably wouldn't care that much. But if it was like the Twin Souls, if it was Swole Foods, I would have a fit.
What if there is a Family Guy and Swole Foods crossover?
You know, I think that I could make a Swole Foods and American Dad crossover work.
Mm.
Here's the plot line: Roger gets a job at Swole Foods. That's the plot line. I think you can make that work. Swole Foods and Family Guy could not make that work.
Totally.
I mean, haven't you
Family
been
Guy.
honing your cutaway gag skills?
Yeah, I make them all the time. If there's one show I'd want Swole Foods to cross over with, it would probably be like
Always Sunny.
always. That would be pretty funny. Aqua Teen Hunger Force maybe. I think that
That would work
you could
really
do something
well.
funny with that.
I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That was something that I kind of watched it ages ago when I was younger and didn't really get it, but when I got older and actually like like I actually understood things more, I watched rewatched Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I thought, holy shit, this is amazing. How did I not like this to begin with? It's a good show.
I thought that you could make a Swole Foods and like I think it would be funny because like kind of like how OKKO did a crossover with Sonic the Hedgehog for like no reason. I thought it would be funny if Swole Foods just had a whole story arc that was just crossovers with random other shows. So like there's like one episode where it's like not even like, oh, it's a crossover with Family Guy, it's a crossover with like like an episode where they go to New York City and they hang out with the American Dragon Jake Long crew. Like
Oh lord.
I think you could do some funny stuff with that if you just did a whole like set of like 4 episodes that's just like crossovers with these other series that don't make any sense. That's what Lilo and Stitch did that well, they did that unironically on Disney Channel. They did a crossover with like American Dragon, which like okay, I can see that sci-fi fantasy, sure, whatever. Mix them together, dragons and aliens, whatever. They did a crossover with Kim Possible. Okay, like she's a spy. She fights like a weird blue dude. Like okay, whatever. Then they did a crossover with Recess. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, why Recess of all things? That's like the most
They did
different.
they did a crossover with Recess, and this was like years after Recess had ended, so nobody even knew what Recess was.
Fuck.
And then they did a crossover with the Proud Family.
Speaking, when can we expect? When can we expect a Swell Foods character to appear in Friday Night Funkin' Matt?
You know, I would love that. I would.
I feel so sorry for Jeff now. It's so weird, like having an in joke that was on Sleepy Cabin and only plays become this like big phenomenon now. And
Uh,
him just being like a grumpy dad thinking, what the fuck are tank sonars?
I would do a Swole Foods Friday Night Funkin' DLC on the condition that we can get Jeff to come back in and have him and Kat in harmony.
Ugh. Ugh. I know when I first heard the song, I thought that was actually Chris at first doing his like impression. I didn't know that was Jeff to begin with, but it turns out it was. Because it does that, it did actually sound like Chris when he does his like piss take of Jeff.
Yeah. If you could have Swole Foods or any of your other works cross over with any fictional universe, animation or live action, modern or old, Western or Eastern, etc., what would it be and why? The real, actual, true answer is probably the Elder Scrolls. I would love to do like a mini series where like where
Oh,
I have this whole idea where like Cat and Bud like they get this new VR Elder Scrolls game and they put the helmet on and then they get sucked into the Elder Scrolls game and it's like a 6 episode miniseries where they're stuck in the new Elder Scrolls game and they have to beat the game to get out of it. I think that would be so cool.
mm.
Todd Howard can voice the main bad guy.
When can we expect? When can we expect a Swole Foods SNL crossover, Matt, with Elon Musk?
Never, never, ever, ever.
Do you know what? When I watched that, I think I saw one of the comments said that it was like watching the fact that I saw a comment that was saying that I can't tell if this is like a parody that that Nostalgia Critic did or not.
Yeah, I lost $300 from that episode. I I had money in Dogecoin because I was like, well, if it's gonna go up, I might as well be there when it goes up. And then Elon Musk botched his first joke, and it immediately went down. And I was like, oh, well, there goes my money, I guess.
I just I just lost $300. Thank you, Elon Musk. I don't see when that was like going around Twitter, like the screenshot of him dressed as Y. I thought that wasn't real. I thought that was like some weird like Photoshop meme. When to realize it was a real thing, and it was like a real skit. I'm like, this is you. You guys just did an unironic, basically Mario does the weed, haha, in the year of our Lord 2021.
That was quite frankly, I think everyone involved in that
awful.
episode. I think everyone involved in that episode should be dragged out into the street and shot like the degenerates they are.
As I concur. Like I didn't even laugh at it. I just thought this is actually fucking awful. And you know what, Elon Musk, I think this is gonna like taint you forever now.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I think it's almost as bad as did you guys ever see the Digimon movie? And did you guys ever, if you ever saw a Digimon movie, did you know that before the Digimon movie was aired, they did a Angela Anaconda Digimon crossover thing?
That sounds terrible.
It's. I think I'm not even. It's actually real. I think the Elon Musk thing was probably as bad as that.
Digimon Tamers is a certified hood classic. I'll take your word for it.
I like Digimon, even though I'm not like, even though I'm not like massively knowledgeable of it. The things I do know, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I even used to watch Digimon like when I was younger, like the anime and everything.
I watched a lot of
Like,
the Pokemon anime. There's a lot of booby girls in the Digimon anime. I was surprised.
oh no, there is. There like even some of the Digimon kind of have some pretty designs and everything are a little bit like, oh,
Yeah, what do you think the guy who was designing Rainamon, what do you think he was thinking? What was going through his head?
I know exactly what was going through his head. Uh, I, I I think Pokemon as a friend, I mean, I don't know. I kind of I still like Pokemon, but I also kind of feel that it kind of could be like a lot better than it is if you get me at the same time.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Legends Arceus does.
I'm really curious because I'm like, you guys are finding a Pokemon game that's like not just a rehash of a 1996 Game Boy game. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the RPG stuff does work, but it's like it's when you play like other JRPG games and go back to Pokemon, it's like, oh. But no, Pokemon Arceus looks awesome, and it's actually what I've been wanting for a Pokemon game for ages. In that it is open world, it actually has starter evolutions that are not all from the same generation, which is awesome, which is cool.
Mm.
It's like set in the past, which is an interesting take, and it just looks it just looks like it has a lot of potential, and the fact that they're not going to rush it out makes me more optimistic about it. But who knows? But yeah, Digimon games though, one of the ones I played they're a lot of fun. They're a bit weird. I don't think you can really compare Pokemon to Digimon though, because it's very different. The only reason people used to compare it was because in the 90s they were kind of like rivals, but nowadays they are quite different. And you can't really compare Pokemon to anything anymore because Pokemon's like what the highest grossing IP of all time now.
Yeah.
It makes more money than Star Wars, fucking Marvel, like Harry Potter, James Bond, like all these other big franchises. Even things like Dragon Ball are like overshadowed by Pokemon now. And all these other anime stuff, it's like Pokemon is just like so big. Nothing, you can't really compare it to anything because it's not fair to compare it. Just because of how much of a giant that Pokemon is now. But yeah, Pokemon is a very like with Smash, Pokemon is a very divisive thing to talk about because I have never met a single person who plays Pokemon that will have like the same feelings or opinions towards like the gen. Every person I've known will have their favorite gen, or they will like them for different reasons, or have one that's like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Um, Although here's my Pokemon hot take: I am definitely not a Gen 1er.
Those games were
I I like the Gen 3, like Fire Red and Leaf Green, but Gen 1, as in the Gen 1 games,
Those were probably the worst games ever made. Like
They're
I
fucking
think
awful.
like I'm not even just talking about Pokemon. Like I think like in general like
They are some of the jankiest games I have played, and how broken they are.
I
The
saw
coding to those games is so hilariously put together that there's like entire threads just dedicated to like telling how bad it is.
November 3rd, 1954. Is that the day that President Eisenhower was reelected? Let me see.
That was the day I was born.
You're pretty old, dude.
Yeah, I'm an old boomer. I I just like I have a fountain of youth near me that I drink every day.
No,
Oh
that was
wow.
November 2nd. November 2nd was when Eisenhower was reelected.
Wow, Matt, you're a real nerd.
I googled it.
You're a nerd because that's what you went to.
I mean, I knew it was close to that.
Yeah, because you're a nerd.
Um,
November 3rd. The
but
first
yeah,
Godzilla film premieres in Tokyo. Approximately 9 million tickets are sold, making it the 8th best attended film in Japan that year.
that's pretty awesome.
Also, Henry Matisse died.
Wasn't the 50s when was it the 50s? It might have been the 60s, but that's when like I think that's when like the manga of like Kimber was first came out or something. Which wouldn't surprise me because of the amount of like fucking blackface there is in that shit. I think it would be quite fitting if it did come out that year. Do you know it's funny how Kimber how the only reason people know about that fucking thing is because of like something that wasn't even true to begin with.
Yeah.
How people I'm pretty sure you've seen the 2 hour video that basically just says, yeah, all you people who said that shit are fucking liars who don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear. I am I'm gonna be honest, like a lot of anime that's before but any like pretty much every anime that was before the 80s is like
Have anything to share?
really not very
Do you have
good.
anything?
It's pretty it has not
Do you have
aged
anything to
well at
share?
all, like
Do
fuck
you have any?
me. Uh, um
Haruo Nakajima. I don't know who that is.
that rings a bell.
Is that the guy
Um,
who created Kimba the White Lion?
I think
It's
I think
not.
it was, yeah. No, it was Godzilla, Haruo Nakajima.
Okay. Osamu Tezuka made Kimba the White Lion, and he also made Astro Boy. I just learned.
I don't I'd never saw Astro Boy. I've
Uh,
actually I've seen parts of Kimber after I watched that video, and yeah, I was like, this is not very good. Kind of weird how Kimber is basically the whole show is basically a kind of a metaphor and saying is a metaphor for basically saying, yeah, colonialism is good. It is a huge metaphor for it, and it's like this is really uncomfortable watching this. Uh, it's also just not very good as well. Uh,
what is the most uncomfortable uh, message that you've seen in a movie that you used to like?
oh God. I don't know if it's. I don't know. It's really hard to think of that, really. Um, do you know of any at all?
um, no, not really. A lot of the things that I liked tend to have aged well
Mm,
in that regard. I think there's like a weird like there's a weird like amount of like anti-trans messaging and like the Futurama episode
Oh God,
Bend
yeah.
Her where Bender pretends to be a woman to compete in the Olympics. That episode is uncomfortable today. I can't watch that today.
I can't. I think even when that first came out, even before I like knew about that sort of thing, I just thought the episode itself was boring because I hate episodes that is just one joke stretched out. I never like them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know when I was rewatching Futurama, like back in I think, October last year, I kind of skipped that episode because I did see it beforehand, and I'm like, I hate this one. It's not even funny at all. Um, yeah, that episode has aged like fucking milk. It's a shame because generally Futurama is holds up pretty well, but that one though has aged like milk.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I know a lot of comedy that like came out in. I know a lot of like comedy stuff that came out in the noughties is just really not funny going back to it because the jokes usually are how it's funny because we're going because they're gay or
There's a lot of like transphobic humor in some mid 2000s movies that
mm,
I noticed.
I think to be honest, whether it's like bias or anything, I think the two movies that hold up the best from like the noughties probably are I still think Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz
Yeah.
because it's almost funny those sort of movies don't really. I've noticed that the comedy that doesn't really like poke fun at any like marginalized groups or anything tends to age better, and those movies like never really did that at all. They were funny because they were just telling jokes, and it was all the timing and everything.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead, that one in particular could well and Hot Fuzz too, both of them. They could both like it doesn't matter what time like they could have been made like in the 80s and they could have been made today and they would have been exactly as funny in both time periods. Like it doesn't matter like when it's set. They're exactly as funny.
I think as well with those movies is that they don't feel the fact that people across like across different countries like those movies as well is also showing is interesting to me because usually when you have comedy that's made in a particular country it will tend to only reference stuff that only people who live there get, whereas with Shaun the Dead and Hot Fuzz there are things that kind of the things that kind of more reference here are more subtle or they're things that would be funny to people who lives outside the UK, for example, as well. It's not doing the whole thing that we're going to like make a joke about I don't know a politician from that era or something.
Hmm.
Um,
Like you don't have like Tony Blair like
yeah.
getting shit on or something like that.
I mean, to be fair, that is those have aged better because everyone hates him now. But well, I mean, I think we do comedy that's like relies on just current affairs, never ages that well either.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like with comedy, there's a lot of stuff in the 90s as well that's like is really like transphobic as well in terms of how it you'll just get like, and it's always the same gag. It's always the gag is, oh, that woman has a penis, and then the character will just spend a scene just vomiting everywhere.
Hmm.
Fucking Ace, like, is it Ace Ventura has like literally a 5 minute scene of that,
Yeah, Ace Ventura's got that.
and it's like this isn't funny.
Yeah,
Dude,
Lindsay Ellis actually put together a video essay dealing with like transphobia in media, and like has like a huge history detailing of it. And there's literally an entire section just detailing where their response to a trans person in media is just vomit, and
I
it's
noticed that
like 2 minutes long.
whenever you've had it, I mean, nowadays you don't. That's not really the case now. But in like the 90s and noughties, it would always be if you had like a trans character in media, they would either be like a punchline joke like that, or they would be a fucking serial killer
Yeah,
all the time. There's never anything else than that.
which is why I think it's interesting that J.K. Rowling seems to have not left the mid 2000s.
The thing is, like J.K. Rowling, it's not even just her trans stuff. Like whenever she does, when I think in the other books she's done, she has she goes into really bizarre descriptions about people and like puts really weird emphasis on their appearances, and it's very unusual.
J.K. Rowling hates trans people. She hates
Mm.
fat people. She hates I'm pretty sure she hates Jews.
She doesn't like Jews, she doesn't like poor people, and
Mhm.
and the thing is, it's interesting because when she describes people she doesn't like, she goes into this detail that is unnecessary, and it almost like takes you out of it because it feels like it's a weird projection.
She doesn't like gingers.
No,
Ron
the thing
Weasley
is,
is ginger and poor. And the Weasleys are portrayed like this fucking white trash family, basically.
yeah, I think it's because that's the thing. Like, I'm kind of I don't know. I think Harry Potter is like one thing we could really spend time really dissecting about the very odd themes in those books.
There's an Asian person in Harry Potter named Cho Chang.
Yeah, she literally just took like two like East Asian names and just think that would do. And I know that there's like so many South Korean like people from South Korea, like heritage, and who've just said that like these things, this name it doesn't make any sense at all. Um, there's a weird slavery angle in Harry Potter with the elves and everything. There's this kind of very vibe that there's a very kind of the authority and the rule, like authority is good kind of vibe in Harry Potter that I kind of think is a bit weird, and I don't know.
The the Weasleys get a house elf in Harry Potter, and it's
They
treated like
do.
a perfectly okay thing.
Mm.
The second movie or the second book and movie made a whole point about how Dobby is mistreated, and then the Weasleys get a house elf, and the difference is what, that Dobby's owners were mean and that the
Mm.
Weasleys are nice. Slavery is okay if you're nice to your slave.
Basically, yeah. It's I don't know. I think there's a kind of thing as well. There's the kind of loop. There's the real bizarre. I mean, there's the weird like vibe. There's the weird like vibes and projections from like JK that's put in the books as well. But I think if you really dissect it, you sort of begin to realize there's a lot of like kinds of stuff that doesn't make any sense at all. I think one thing that's always bothered me is the idea that, oh yeah, we're gonna start a wizarding war of the Muggles. It's like the Muggles like massively outnumber you. They could nuke you to oblivion if you tried doing this shit. I don't think your magic will be able to stop any of this at all. 'Cause Harry
Uh,
Potter, like,
at Vada Kedavra, you can see the projectile.
mm-hmm.
You can't see a bullet fly through the air. You can maybe kind of see like the trail, maybe, but you can't
Yeah.
like really see a bullet fly through the air.
Nope.
A bullet is going to kill Voldemort like before he has any time to react.
You could just like snipe him from a distance
Yeah.
and he's gone. You could just, I don't know. I mean, I think Harry Potter would have been better if like the entire world was kind of magic.
Yeah.
So it was like an alternate reality where, or it was like, or if you had the Wizarding World, it was like an alternate universe, and it was really hard to get to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
In the books, they say, oh, the reason that Hogwarts, which is just this castle in the middle of Scotland, the reason nobody's just happened upon it is because there's like a field around it that makes you like forget where you are and just turn around and walk away. But then there's like the Muggle village of Hogsmeade, like literally right there.
I know.
What's the deal with that?
I think another big thing as well is you made an entire world about magic and you didn't even like have anything that deals with death or necromancy. I'm like, that's one of the coolest magic things in any like fantasy things, and you didn't include that. I don't know. That's another missed opportunity. There's so much missed opportunity, I think, and it kind of, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's the thing that always bothered me about is like Voldemort's plan doesn't make any sense at all.
Voldemort's
Also-
plan seemed just to be to take over Hogwarts.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Would he start? Because there's wizarding places in like America and like Africa and like East Asia and everything. Would he start a war with them at all?
Yeah. Is he gonna come over to the States and blow up New York? Like,
It was. I think yeah, I don't know.
Voldemort's plan was just to take over. He says he's taking over the wizarding world, but what that really means in the context of the books is the Ministry of Magic and Hogwarts. The Ministry of Magic was already corrupt, so how much worse can Voldemort do?
Mm,
And Hogwarts is one school.
it's a school. It's just yeah.
Also, can we talk about who was sending their kids to Hogwarts when it was public knowledge that the Death Eaters had taken it over? Who was still sending their kids there?
I want to know another thing is why Slytherin was still a house. It's like, yeah, we have a house that's basically just breeds like wizard neo-Nazis, but we're just gonna keep it here the whole time.
Screw the dragon, you're not a bother. No, nobody's been bothered. I don't feel bothered by chat very much.
Hey, we're all chilling here.
Yeah.
I think another thing, I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I think one thing that would have made it really cool is if there was like actual consequences if you like really messed up a spell or anything. Because I love when you have like magic in some like an example is in like Warhammer Fantasy, for example, if you like magic is like really fucking dangerous, and if you mess it up, you can like essentially like destroy yourself or like summon a demon that just fucking kills you or anything or possesses you. I think it'd been a cool idea, like if Harry Potter, if like there was real consequences to if you messed up a spell, it could like if it could go horribly wrong or anything. I feel that magic doesn't like the whole point of magic and that isn't really explored that detailed. I find as well. I don't know. I think that most of the things that was most interesting in Harry Potter for me were the more fan stuff that people did because they like expanded it themselves.
Yeah, that's the thing. J.K. Rowling seems to be like a very like track writer. Like she can only focus on one thing. So if it is not in Harry Potter's direct line of sight, it does not exist.
No, and that's a shame because that I think if you write a story, the first thing if you're making a world is build the world first.
Yeah.
That's something that I've done as well because it means that it makes it interesting and it means that there's always like something going on, and it means that once you're done with like a story or anything, you can just simply just go, okay, I'm gonna do this one now, but it's gonna be set somewhere else or something. But I don't know.
Even non-fantasy things like Swole Foods, for example. I know what the universe outside of Swole Foods looks like because I am anticipating that at some point they will go to that universe outside of Swole Foods. I know who the governor is. I know who the president is. I know there's like a city that they have not gone to in any of the scripts I've written yet, but there's a city in Michigan that is haunted, and I already know that that city exists. It's the in-universe version of Detroit. Uh, there, like I know, like how the whole, because there's animals and humans. I know how that all works, kind of. I know like what the whole evolutionary line of that basically was. These are things you need to know about, because if the more you know about the universe you're writing in, the more you can know about your characters. Because if you're making up things on the fly, things are gonna be inconsistent, very inconsistent.
Mm. I think, yeah. I think I done that with mine as well, and even like different races and stuff as well. I've done that with their all and how they sort of link together, and how they coexist or don't coexist and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah. Anyway, I should probably go to bed now because I'm getting quite tired now.
Yeah,
So.
get some sleep. It's like what, 4 a.m. now.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep.
I am feeling tired now, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah. You have a good night.
Later. Bye bye.
Okay, now it's just me and Dion, so we can get to the real meat and potatoes of the stream.
Oh yeah. So, what were we talking about when it came to the gays again?
I don't know, Dion. What were we talking about? Were we talking about how weird it is that all this media in the 2000s was super transphobic?
Yeah, it's really strange, and like I said earlier, but it really is uh, remarkable how often it just comes back to, oh, I need to throw up right now. It's like a standalone complex. It's like clown.
Yeah. And yeah, and then Family Guy did it, and then Seth MacFarlane said it was the most progressive thing ever made.
Oh God, dude, it was like a legit minute at least. It was so long,
Have anything to
but I mean, on brand for Family Guy. Long on funny jokes. And so my sadness grows. I'll have you know, I tried and failed to buy a GPU twice on this stream.
Oh. And how successful were you?
Uh, Not successful at all. Got nothing but address errors every time it got into my cart.
Oh.
I'd like to think I was close, but I mean, come on.
So at this point, it would just be faster to just like build your own GPU, right?
I mean, maybe if I if I can get to one of these factories and just, steal one, steal some semiconductors, get the soldering tools out.
Break
Although,
out your Nintendo Labo for further instructions.
although I'm not sure what to do with the memory object, because I'm pretty sure I can't just solder those. I mean, you can, but wouldn't do anything.
Screw the Dragon says, I feel like I annoy people by not shutting up about my interests. I feel like that too. That's why this is probably not very encouraging, but I try not to talk about my interests unless it's with my friends. Um, but you're in a live stream. of a guy drawing a cat, so I don't think you have a problem there. I mean, nobody's gonna, you know, chastise you for marking about whatever you want to in the chat for this live stream where a guy is drawing a cat with boobies. She only has one pair, which is not anatomically correct. She has one pair of boobies, one pair of buttocks, and one pair of vaginas. The exact normal number of things that people should have.
Do you have anything to share? Do you have anything to share?
Well, I gotta say, you referred to us as the meat and potatoes of the live stream. Is that true?
I mean, you're here. That's the most.
Do you
Here
have
the
anything
most
to?
often.
Do you have anything to?
Ah,
Do you have
it's okay,
anything?
I'll
Do
stop
you have
showing
anything
up
to?
so you
Do
can
you have
change the
anything?
formula.
No, we can't do a restructure. Hello, bacon fat soldier.
Word up.
I noticed it looks like you got some inspiration from Ed's world and incorporated it into your own style. I think that's cool. Thank you.
Unfortunately, no one told him that perfect circuits will never catch on. So now he's stuck here, looking like a fool.
They'll never catch on.
You guys should be happy. Be happy that we're still thinking about him. I'm still thinking about him.
No, I think it's about her now.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah. They're cool now, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. You know who's not cool? The guy who
Shadman.
accused the guy who accused me of who'd you say, Shadman?
Yeah, I said Shadman.
I don't think he's very cool either. But no, I'm talking about the guy who accused me of copying Glitchtail. That's who's not very cool.
Guy isn't cool. Because, like, first of all, his eyes don't work. And that's coming from the blind man over here. Because, like, I don't know what he saw in Glitchtail, but it wasn't Twin Souls. And second, he was a real jerk about the whole thing. Like, it must be nice to just not understand how much of a dick you're being, so you could just live your life in blissful ignorance. I unfortunately can't do that.
Have you guys seen those memes of Nigel Farage saying things like, or have you guys seen those videos rather, of Nigel Farage saying, "Oh, by the way, you tagged the wrong guy. Chris is not here. Dion is here. It's me and Dion." Have you guys seen those videos of Nigel Farage saying memes like "Big Chungus" and "Sus Imposter" into the camera for Cameo? I have not. Is Nigel Farage like one of them wacky far right British politicians? Because I don't care about those guys because they're not anywhere near me.
I haven't, but I've seen a bunch of voice actors do their fair share of idiocy in front of the camera, and I'm in support. It's all in good fun.
What's your favorite AU? This might be a surprise to you, but I actually did not indulge myself even a little bit in the Undertale fandom before making the Twin Souls, so I legitimately do not know what my favorite AU was.
You just say Twin Souls.
Yeah, Twin Souls is my favorite. No, I did not I did not read any Undertale fan anythings, watch any Undertale fan videos. I didn't do any of that before I made the Twin Souls. I because when I was a kid, that wasn't what we did. We saw something that was cool and we made our own parodies of it. We didn't read everyone else's first. So that's my current like work philosophy to this day. I do not indulge myself in fandoms because we didn't do that when I was a kid.
I'm generally not a community guy, so I don't really do stuff like that.
The idea of a fandom is like very weird to me. I don't get it.
Yeah, I feel like finding your own community for like super niche stuff like that is like a new thing.
Yeah.
And it seems a little foreign to me because, you know, we weren't there for like the actual start of the internet, but we were still there for like its infancy, you know?
Yeah.
So like that kind of stuff wasn't really around the whole time.
All right, have a good night, Screw the Dragon. Yeah, no, we we definitely like were around when the internet was still figuring out what the internet was for. Besides pornography, which I think the first website was a porn website.
Because
Uh,
of course you gotta have your priorities in order.
I'm 215 pounds, you guys. I weighed myself today. I was 160 2 years ago. Now I'm 215. Your boy has gotten fat.
Yo, big chonker over here.
Yeah. And I shaved my head, so like uh fucking straight up like I'm fat and I'm not quite bald yet, but I think I'm gonna go skin next. I'm gonna look like a completely different person the next time people see me.
I didn't shave my head. I was supposed to today, but I forgot. Got out of the shower and I was like, yep, this is how I'm supposed to look like a fucking heathen.
You know what's not gonna help my weight? I for lunch today I went to Texas Roadhouse, and then for dinner I went to Cheesecake Factory. No, where did I go? I went to Cheesecake Factory for dessert. I went to a local burger place for dinner. Your boy is getting big Yoshi sized.
I had surf and turf today.
That sounds good.
It's because we had Mother's Day dinner
Mm.
today. Now you may notice it is not Mother's Day, and the reason for that is the weather was kind of doo doo on Mother's Day, so my dad did not uh, cook on the grill like he wanted to. So we just froze everything and saved it for today, which is unfortunate because it means my sister couldn't make it since she's busy with other things.
Mm.
But it's whatever. We had lobster.
That sounds good.
Yeah, lobster was pretty good. Also smelly. Took out that trash right quick.
My hand is cramping. Give me a second, guys.
Uh, the smell of fish has not bothered me as much uh, since I worked at that grocery store where I would manage fish all day, and it was the best job ever.
You know, I feel like that job like permanently ruined my nostrils. Like I can't smell as good as I used to since I worked at that in that department.
I mean, there's just so much fish, but it was awesome. Straight up, if I can make a living doing that, I would do that for the rest of my life.
You probably could at like any other store these days.
Yeah. I mean, come on. I would like literally just sit and twirl my hat around my finger for like hours at a time, waiting for my shift to end. And I would feel like this is great.
I wrote most of the Twin Souls at that seafood counter. Did you all know that? I wrote when I decided to rewrite the Twin Souls because originally uh, the first episode was part one of a 3-part script. The script was like 30 pages in total, and the first episode was the first 10 pages. Then I decided to rewrite parts 2 and 3, and those rewrites happened at that seafood counter. So I wrote that while selling fish to people. That's why it's so terrible, you see.
I also wrote stuff at that seafood con.
Writing is fun, and there's
Then
not much else to do at that seafood counter.
yeah, but one of my superiors got upset at me, so I stopped doing it, and I graduated to watching YouTube videos instead.
Do you have anything to share? Do you have
Well,
anything
I
to
did have one lady
Do you have anything to share?
who
Do you have
saw me
anything?
watching YouTube videos, and she looked very upset when she came up to the counter to ask me some questions. But like, she didn't even want to buy anything anyway, so like, she can eat a dick.
Oh god, it's gonna be a dumpster fire when I go in tomorrow, because
It's a dumpster fire every day. You should be used to it.
nah, but the recent mask announcement is gonna make it like a double dumpster fire.
Oh yeah, that announcement was just kind of stupid.
Yeah. And it's like, I get it. I'm vaccinated, so I shouldn't care. But I'm going to get so many complaints from both sides of that argument.
Yeah, and like, but ultimately, it's like better to be safer, right? So like, why even bother chancing it, especially when we have what's happening down in India?
Yeah. Where India literally. I did not think that in 2021 there would be places where it's worse than it was at the beginning of 2020, but here we are.
Yeah. And like, what do they expect me to do? Like, walk around, flash my card, be like, "Don't worry, guys, I'm vaccinated. I know
I'm
what I'm doing."
I'm just gonna keep wearing the mask. I don't want to deal with that.
I mean, I am too. I'm not gonna bother with the fallout that comes with walking around not wearing a mask.
Yeah. I don't want people to think I'm like a Republican or something.
Yeah, I don't want people to think that I'm a dumbass.
Man, Ted Cruz, he made a tweet where like somebody some Republican was talking about how he had heard somebody say I'm gonna keep wearing my mask because I don't want people to think I'm a Republican, and Ted Cruz replied, "Speaks volumes," and I don't think he knew like exactly what he was saying. I don't want people to think I'm a Republican is the same as saying I don't want people to think I'm a fucking idiot.
know my dad got me all upset about GPUs all over again today.
What did he do?
He talked to me about GPUs.
Oh.
Because, you know, he's not in the game. I was in the game. I lived it for months. So, like, I know the whole score. And then you have this guy coming out going like, man, Jordan, he's like my godfather's son. He's like, Jordan got his GPU. And I was like, wow, isn't that fascinating? Because I've been trying for a long time and I haven't gotten jack shit. And he's like, yeah, you got it for like $700. And I was like, wow, that dude got a Founders Edition. That's like doubly impressive. And he's like, why don't you have one? And I was like, eat a dick. Because I tried. I tried my damnedest. Although I've lost track of the Best Buy drops, so I don't know when the next one's supposed to happen. I'm just gonna have to tune in Tuesday and see what the people in the chat are saying.
You gotta see what Q's next message is.
Okay. Here's the thing. It's not like that because this isn't a fabrication. It's literally just there isn't enough supply. Like, it's not as if GPUs aren't showing up, because they are. They're just selling out just as quickly as they show up.
Okay. Let me actually... you know what? I'll add Cat's tail when I animate the chair. Because her tail is going to be behind the chair, I think.
Those shithead kids finally went to fucking bed.
It's 11 o'clock. They
Yeah.
just went to bed now.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I've muted myself a few times in this call. And it's because these stupid shithead no schoolers just keep walking around in front of my house being loud as fuck.
Oh my god.
I know.
That's unacceptable.
Do you have
Yeah,
anything to share?
it is.
Do you have
I
anything
want
to
them to
do
go
you
to
have anything
bed.
to do you have anything to share?
Or to
Do you have
line up
anything
in
to
front
share?
of my
Do you have
house
anything
so I may fucking pelt them with a goddamn chair.
To line up in front of my house.
Either of the two works. Because if the kids will not shut up on their own, I will make them shut up.
Hello, Vamrack. Okay, now let's bring...
to share? Thing to share? Anything to share?
I watched the next episode of
Anything to share?
Naruto today.
Anything to share?
I gotta say,
Anything to
dude,
share? Do you have anything to share?
I really wonder
Do you have anything to
about
share?
the person
Do you have anything to share?
who
Do you have anything to
came
share?
up with the
Do you have anything to
idea
share? Do you have anything to
for Nagatoro, because like
Do you have any
he has to
you
be
have any-
like the biggest like beta cuck in the world. There's no way he's not, because the entire thing is just, oh, please don't bully me, Nagatoro. Oh, please. I definitely don't like it when you call me scum and put your feet on my back and step on me. I don't like it at all. And I'm like, how do you live your life, dude?
Yeah, no, the guy who made Nagatoro probably has like a humiliation fetish. Did I already say hello to Vamrak? Hello, Vamrak, if I didn't.
Like it's really bad because the one thing that won't go away in my head whenever I watch it is just like just do something, bro. But no, he's just gonna sit here and let these girls walk all over him because that's his thing, I guess, and he'll just blush and turn the
Do you
other
have
way
anything to
instead
share?
of saying, "Hey, fuck
Do you have
off."
anything to share?
So yeah, message to all those who have seen Nagatoro and say maybe I should watch the anime or read read the manga. Don't do it unless you have a humiliation fetish, in which case go for it. That's yours.
Do they at least bang, or does he just get off to the idea of being humiliated?
Um, I d- I mean, I don't know what the answer to that is, but I'm going to assume it's the latter
Mm.
because that's kind of what the roads are pointing towards right now. And then like they have these parts where they try to humanize Nagatoro and make her look like just a normal cute high school girl. And it's like, I'm sorry, but the moment has passed. She's a dickhead, and I don't know if I want anything to do with her.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's how many hero spikes we put on Bud's head. It's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cat gets 3. Mo gets 2.
The one for Cat in the middle should be really long and curly, and then stick straight up, so it looks really stupid.
No.
Yes.
That's no.
Cat, do you have anything to share? Anything to share?
This shot right here that it looks like I pulled it out of my ass. I animated this on my iPad, everybody, and then I imported it into Flash. Isn't that awesome?
Wow. See, the real feat is being able to import something off of your iPad because Apple likes to lock down their shit as tight as possible.
Yeah. What I ended up having to do was I have a gigabyte of cloud storage on Clip Studio, so I saved the frames in that, and then I opened Clip Studio on my PC, and then I exported the frames to Flash from there. A little roundabout, but it's doable.
Anything to share?
And the reason why there is no audio here is because
Anything
I
to share?
have not yet edited Cat's
Anything to share?
audio because I am a lazy shit.
Anything to share?
I also hate hearing dialogue that I have written performed by people because it makes me realize like what a cringe lord I am and how bad the dialogue actually is.
And says, "Oh no, I have become what I feared the most, the cringe."
Yeah.
And then he climbs into bed and cries about how cringy he is.
Yeah.
It's like all of the girls in middle school were true.
It is true. That is the thing I got called the most in middle school was a cringe lord.
I got called a gaylord once.
Somebody called you a gay lord?
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know. She was pretty rude about it,
Hmm.
but she stopped being rude to me after I had my surgeries.
Oh, do you think it's because you had your surgeries?
That's what I'm thinking. And then we were in the same class in psychology in high school, and she seemed to completely forget about it, which is fine by me because I kind of let shit like that slide, especially after a few years. Actually, you know what I think it was? I think it was like after my surgeries, right? Because we were in like art class together, and that's where she called me a gaylord, and also said a bunch of other mean things to me.
What was her
Uh, and
problem?
she's just a dickhead. So because like I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. I definitely wasn't trying to make friends. So I just found someone to pick on. But like I had the surgeries and then I came back and we had to do like this project where you just had to design like a cake and you just needed to put some type of design on it. And I had a really tough time coming up with the design. So I said, what would be really unique, uh, because I had a lot more floaters than at the time because of all the gas in my eyes. Uh, as I decided that my design would just be to put all the little floaters that I see on the cake. So I would just look around and I would be like, and I was like, yeah, that's a cool idea. And she saw my cake and she was like, what's that? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's all the floaters I see. And she just kind of gave me this look and was like, oh. I was like, it's not a big deal. It's just it's how it is.
Dion really just said to this girl, "Hey, by the way, if you bully me anymore, you're able."
I mean, I did end up scrapping the idea because I was actually able to think of something that I legitimately enjoyed, and when you look at the cake, it just kind of looks like it was made by like a person with schizophrenia.
I screwed up the line I was drawing. 'Cause I was
I mean,
laughing
that,
too.
that's what it looked like. Although I don't think I ended up ever finishing the cake because there just simply was not enough time considering how long I had been out. And that was the thing too, because it was like art, so it wasn't like a core subject. So I didn't get that one in my homeschooling that I got for like 3 months. That's why I had to retake German class.
Did you have to listen to Isheville?
No.
Yeah.
Uh, I did have to listen to Einmal um die Welt from Crow.
Yeah.
And honestly, not a bad song. I still listen to it. Really strange one, that song. Not strange because the lyrics are strange, but strange because I seem to understand more of it the less German I knew.
Oh.
because like, time goes on. I'm obviously not speaking to anyone in German, so I forget it. But I listen to the song and I'm like, oh, that's what he was saying. Why do I know that now?
I think I used a way too thin brush for this cartoon. I'm gonna use thicker ones
Would you like
next
to
time.
share? Kat, do you have anything to share?
Dude, pick it up.
In fact, how does that look? Because I might even like expand fill. Let's expand it by like, not 4 pixels. That's too many. Too many pixels. Let's expand it by 2 pixels. Let's see. That looks a lot better. Yeah, I think that's better. Hope nobody posts in the comments about, oh, the lines are inconsistent.
Gonna be me, Matt. I'll know.
You used a brush size 3 for this frame, but a brush size 2 for the other shots. Brush 3 looks better. And the fact that I tried to use brush 2 for like half of this cartoon means that I'm an idiot.
You know the real way to stop people from bullying you is to just show them how much of a cringelord they were. Because you know how everyone's a cringelord in middle school, right?
Yeah.
Just like, get some footage and hold on to that shit forever. That's like a trump card.
I think that's what they call crazy people shit, deal.
Nah, man. That's what we like to call the solution.
Who's playing Skyrim? I'm not playing Skyrim. I am playing Skyrim music, but no Skyrim.
And unfortunately not as good as the multi-blood soundtrack, but we can't all just be up in fucking god tier.
Coming up next, Tetris Opera. Did you know that the Tetris company tried to copyright the Tetris song, that royalty-free Russian song that they used? The court said, no, you can't do that. This song has existed for 200 years.
Important news
Yeah.
to all. Don't know when this happened, but apparently the Anarchy Reign soundtrack is now on Spotify.
You heard him. Whatever that is, it's now on Spotify.
Yeah, it's finally here. Thank the Lord for the Anarchy Reign soundtrack. Like half of it's good. Half of it's whack as fuck. But I mean, the half that's good, pretty fucking good.
Hello, star viewer.
But I'm not trying to sit here and tell people, man, you know what you need to listen to? They came from underground.
Okay. That's all good, Star Viewer.
Hey, you don't really need like a reason to leave.
Yeah. You can just fuck up. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Maxi Wacky. That's cool, but my name's not Max. It's Matt.
What? Be fair. How is anyone supposed to know that your name's Matt?
The title.
Matt.
I can throw my logo on the screen. There we go. There's my logo.
Now I can call you by your God-given name, Mattimation.
Yeah, my full legal name.
His real name, guys, in case you were wondering, is Salmon Dream Mattimation.
Matt make sand say, what is that? Is that something dirty?
I'm gonna say it and find out.
It appears to be some kind of a song by a guy named Big Tuna.
Wow. Is this the new hot meme on the streets?
It's the new hotness.
Memes are fascinating to me because they've taken on a life of their own,
Do you have anything to share?
completely divorced
Do you
from
have
its original meaning,
Do you have anything to share?
and I think that's incredible. It's incredible because that in itself is a meme.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You know what else is a meme? The discussion of memes in Metal Gear Solid.
Definitely. Got a load of that in Metal Gear Rising. Get this fucking loser go like the memes, Jack. You can't fight the memes.
And this fucking cringe lord, Senator Armstrong.
Senator Armstrong is the greatest. Don't fuck with him, dude. He played college ball.
He could have gone pro.
Yeah. Well, what was it? University of Texas?
Yeah.
That fight's really hard to do flawless, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Like especially hard because spoilers. There's a part where you lose your sword
Cat, do you have anything to
and you
share?
fight him barehanded. And I think if you block, then you get chip damage, so you just have to dodge.
Cat, do you have anything to share? Do you have anything to share?
Fun fact, I think that the game Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is impossible to beat flawlessly on Revengeance difficulty. Or rather, with all S ranks. Because Jesus Christ, that fight at the elevator, it is the worst fight in the game, by far.
Matt, what are you majoring in? At the moment, I don't know. I was doing animation, but COVID happened, and now I'm not so sure if that's what I want to do when I go back. I might just pursue film.
Cat, do you have anything to Cat, do you have anything to Cat, do you have anything to share? Cat, do you have anything to share? Cat, do you have anything to share? Share?
Let's fix that frame there. Remember me when you're famous. Oh, I ain't never gonna get famous.
It's okay, when Matt gets famous, he's gonna bring me. He's taking me straight to the top with him.
That's the plan.
Have anything to share?
And maybe one day he'll
Anything to share?
finally give me the McDonald's.
Don't put yourself down. I don't gotta do that. Everyone put me down all the time in school.
Thing
Yeah,
to
but
share?
I mean, school was so long ago now.
Thing to share?
I was just thinking the other day, like when I was in middle school, I was just like, damn, being in high school seems like so impossibly far away from where I am right now. And now that I'm this far out from high school, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, what even is time anymore?
Being an adult feels impossibly far away from where I am right now.
Dude, same. And I think my sister still feels that way, and she just moved out.
I can function in the working adult world, but not the social adult world. And I think that's the part I have anxiety about most of the time.
I think the social adult world's for posers.
Thing to share?
It's okay, Matt. Stay real.
Cat, do you have anything to share?
Let's disable the animatics.
Cat, do you have anything to share? Cat, do you have anything to share? Cat, do you have anything to share?
Oh, I just realized I started playing World of Warcraft music. I don't want it to play that. No, thank you.
Oh, no strong feelings for World of Warcraft, I see.
I have no love for World of Warcraft.
Yakuza 0 soundtracks on Spotify. That one's got some bangers in it.
I'd like to listen to that soundtrack while I'm playing the games.
I mean, you know, but also listen to it outside of the game. It's an option. Just like, the Multi-Blood soundtrack. That one's really good. And you don't have to play the game to listen to it.
Sega.
Cat, do you have anything to share?
Why doesn't Sega do that anymore?
Well, we're lame again.
Better question, why did Sega do that back then when it took up 90% of the cartridge space?
Because they wanted to be different.
Joe told me once about how Sonic the Hedgehog, the Sega logo, like literally takes up like 95% of the cartridge space.
Yeah, it's a Joe fact for sure. Known Sonic fiend Joe.
I remember back in middle school, he would talk to me about Sonic, and I didn't like get Sonic at the time. That makes it sound like I get Sonic now. Actually, I don't get Sonic. I've played them. I think some of them are fun. Still don't get it.
That's how Joe and I became like real friends, is because we'd always talk about like Sonic and shit. We just both knew a bunch about Sonic. Hey, what though? There's a decent chunk of Sonic games that are not good. Which is unfortunate. You'd think a mascot with like such a long history wouldn't be so. Or it would be like a lot stronger in terms of video game titles, but nope.
Who
There's
is your
a lot of stinker.
Who is your comfort character? I don't have one. Because I didn't know what that was until I was 22.
Can you educate me? I'm 22 and I don't know what a comfort character is.
I think a comfort character is like a character that you consume content about when you're feeling down or something. I actually still don't know what a comfort character is. I don't have one. But if I did have one, it would probably be Louise from Bob's Burgers.
If I did have one, it'd probably be Dante or Virgil, because I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. Your favorite Sonic game's Unleashed. That's pretty cool.
My favorite Sonic game is Mania, followed very closely by Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And
I didn't know Sonic Team Racing, but I hear that one's pretty good. As
That
far
one-
as racing games go.
that one is followed by Sonic 2 and then Sonic 1. And then there's like a really big gap. And then Sonic Adventure 1. And then another really big gap. No, I'm sorry. I like Shadow the Hedgehog more than I like Sonic Adventure 1. So
Yeah, you do.
so Shadow the Hedgehog, then Sonic Adventure 1, then a really big gap, then Sonic Adventure 2, and then like every other Sonic game like belongs in the trash heap.
Hey man, the Rush games are alright. Sonic Rush is pretty good. And Sonic Generations is a good one. I wish Classic Sonic wasn't there. But you know.
Dion, how did you feel about Sonic Forces?
I mean, I think it was definitely a smart choice. I wish they had put a little more effort into making the video game a fun and enjoyable video game. Because I think if it was like that, but you had to create your own character thing, that's a fucking gold mine.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it could have been great. That's my feelings. Could have been great. Get fucking classic Sonic the fuck out of there.
Why are your animations so underrated? Well, I think they're about as rated as they should be for how good they are.
They're underrated because obviously you guys are not telling your friends about the brilliant artist that is MrMattimation. So please, go tell your family, your friends, your family's friend.
Yeah,
Tell them all.
maybe not your family's friends. They'll
Tell everyone. Scream it from the rooftops. you're gonna have friends, then I guess go make some with the explicit intent of spreading MrMattimation's talent.
Yeah. Preferably not online. Don't make online friends. Some of them can be real weirdos.
Yeah. My dad would tell me that all the time. When he would take me to school, we'd like see someone walking by, and he'd be like, "Go talk to them, make a friend." Like, no, why would I do that?
Okay, now this is going to be a weird shot because this one is actually supposed to pretty much mirror the Swole Foods intro. But this one is of Cat just straight up head on. And I'm really bad at those kinds of shots. Because I tend to make them like lopsided to one end or the other. You know what? How about we do that?
Okay, Star People. Anyone can make friends, even someone like me, who who makes it pretty obvious that I don't like hanging around people very often. Even someone like me, a misanthrope, still has friends. Anyone can make friends. It's not that hard. You just gotta, find people. Everyone's got their quirks.
Except for Midoriya, he doesn't have any quirks.
He does have a quirk. He is a one for all.
Well, yeah, now.
Yeah,
But
he got it pretty early on.
he didn't get that until he was like 16 or
Until he was,
17.
Yeah. But still got one. And he went from being a have-not to a have, and now he knows. Now he knows how great it is on the other side. So he could look at all those non-quirk havers and be like, fucking scum. For real though, Chris was talking about how he doesn't understand how some of those kids got like their hero license, and like for real though, some of their quirks are like, what are you doing? Because I mean, like, Minetta's a shithead. He's like a shithead through and through, with stupid shitty quirk and a stupid shitty personality. How does that kid get a hero license? The other girl's power is she has fucking mushrooms. That's her power. She grows mushrooms in places. What the fuck do you do with that?
And then you got Shido Mina. Her power is I spit acid out my pussy. That's
I mean,
real.
at least you can do stuff with acid.
That's
You can fucking
dialogue.
kill
That's real
people with
dialogue.
acid. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Exclusive to the dub.
Hey Dion, can we please make a My Hero fan with no script? We just assign each other characters, and then we just record dialogue to what's happening on screen. Like,
Thank you, on Class A. She fucking snuck in, bro.
yeah, she took all. She's fucking. If she gets naked, nobody can see her. So she just
Yeah,
fucking.
take off your clothes, get in there.
She just stands in the corner of the room. You know, this Spotify album is like from a live show, and I'm assuming that the audience was reacting to something that was happening on the stage, but I don't know what that is. I wish the vaccine gave us superpowers. It does. It gives you the power to not die when you get COVID.
Yeah. I hear if you collect all of them, something special happens.
Okay. If it seems like I'm doing this pose really slowly, it's because I'm trying to get like everything about it exactly correct because it's going to be on screen for a really long time. Like this is just a full minute of just cat talking, I think. For a channel that has shading, gets voice actors, and has funny content, I deem you underrated. Most of my stuff doesn't have shading. It's really just the Twin Souls that does. Everything else is not shaded. Like this short right here is not shaded, although there will be a rim lighting. There will be rim lighting.
Damn you, Geofront. Just
Oh.
give me a date.
I don't think you understand. I have for years been told that I was not worth anything and that I would never amount to anything. So I have, like, I literally cannot take a compliment. They all feel like traps. Traps like Zelda traps, not like Astolfo traps. Did I say something transphobic? Was that Dion? Was that transphobic?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, personally, I never felt like the word trap was offensive when used in the context of, like, anime characters, because, you know, they're not real.
I suppose.
But, I also assumed, for the longest time, that that was just an anime character thing. And I think people who say trap to refer to, like, trans women
That's
are
like
like,
that's cringy as hell.
yeah, it's really rude and, like, weird. Because, like, you're using this stupid internet term to describe, like, a real person.
Okay. Yeah, the people in this recording are definitely reacting to something on stage, but I don't know what that could be. I need to like rough out this whole shot before because I need to figure out because I need to figure out the layering because Kat's ears are going to be moving during the shot and she's going to like be looking around the room and stuff. So I need to rough the whole thing out before before I can figure out the layering.
Matt,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I must abandon you in your time of need.
Okay.
I'm especially hungry and also getting tired,
Yeah.
so I want to satisfy both of these needs.
I'm probably going to stop at 12 anyway.
Okay then. Well, I'm very hungry right now, so I'm going to leave right now.
Okay.
Have fun finishing animating for the next 8 minutes.
Have a good night, Dion.
Yeah, later.
Bam, 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 ba, ba. Nope. Let's see. Okay, so she's gonna be looking forward at first. Forgot about this. This might be the cutest I've ever drawn cat. That's not gonna be a very common thing. She's based on me. She is not cute. This might be easier to time out when I have the audio edited. So there might not be much more I can do here until I edit the audio. So instead, I'm going to finish it out by coloring. Let me get rid of the grid because that is an eyesore. Coloring these shots. Or this shot right here specifically. So Bud's easy enough to color because he is just got one frame. Who's there? Who's there? Who's there?
I'm back, baby.
Oh, welcome back, Anthony.
Thank you. What I miss?
You missed me. Only draw like. Hold up, how many frames have I drawn today? One.
Hold on 1 second. I don't know why my damn thing stopped working. Give me a sec. Ready to pair.
Okay. Can you say something again, Matt?
Booby, 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 booby.
Excellent.
So yeah, what I did so far was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. And
Hey, that's progress.
I just finished roughing out a sixth. That's not enough.
Upgrades, people.
It's not enough progress
Upgrades.
for me.
Well, you do also have to remember that you was, you are streaming right now. You was talking too. I was too.
Yeah, but how long have I been streaming for? 3.5 hours? 6 frames in 3.5 hours? That is terrible. Even like Harry, who his style is much more detailed than mine and shaded, even he can do more than that in 3.5 hours.
Well, he also has more experience than you as well. Whoa! What the hell is ERB working on now?
What's who working on?
Epigraph battles. Apparently, they're getting back on like a new season. I know you're not the biggest fan of them.
You're right, I'm not.
I know you're not, but
You're right.
I like them. So
Matt, why are you drawing yourself as a cat girl? Well, because
that's his persona.
I think it's easier for people to relate to the cat girl. Like, some of the things that Cat whines about in the show, if a man whined about that, you would think they're like a fucking, like, creepy incel. So...
Yeah, that's weird, ain't it? It's like, I find it so weird how some things are acceptable to be complained about by one gender but not by the other.
So, Cat is a girl, so that she can get away with saying more things, pretty much.
Yeah, basically, that's brilliant. Pretty good. I don't like pie. How are you?
How you doing?
And that
Like,
is
I
a
don't like
lie. That is an absolute lie.
Pie's pretty good. I like
Yes, it is.
I like the creamier pies more than the crustier pies. Like, I like pumpkin pie more than I like
Ooh, pumpkin
apple
pie.
pie.
Is good.
Although I do like apple pie a lot.
Yeah, that's good too. Damn, these burgers are cold. I mean, they're frozen. And trying to reach for them. Yeah, don't get too used to this, but I'm trying to make some burgers right now.
Mm.
Burgers and fries. Five Guys.
But yeah, no, Cat is a lot of problems that Cat has are based on like real problems that I have had. And I have in the past been told, hey, Matt, don't talk about these problems you're having because you sound like a complete creep. So Cat is a girl because girls, justly or not, are not seen as weirdly when they have these problems.
Yeah, I mean, they get more of the pass to talk about things like that. And it'd be weird as fuck for a guy talking about it. Whew, slide. Oh, my hands are cold. Hate it. Ah, it's frozen.
Like, if a guy complains about how he doesn't get laid very much, people are like, yo, why are you, like, so hung up on that? Go get a fucking job, creepy. But if a girl complains about it, they're like, yo, let's go get you on a hot date.
I mean, hell, it's the same thing as far as, like, liking weird activities, too.
I don't know, dude. I think men and women are equally weird when they're bronies.
But, no, wait, hold on. Hold on! God damn it, you made my head hurt when you said that. That's wrong because First of all, My Little Pony was made for the girl demographic.
Yeah, like the little girls.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, how do you explain Powerpuff Girls then? Powerpuff Girls wasn't made for like the little girl demographic.
It was made for men.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Like no, like Powerpuff Girls fan base was not unusual because it was, I mean, it was made for kids of all genders, but it was like, you know, it's very action heavy. It was probably made, you know, like it was made to be something men could enjoy while also being something that empowered women. It tried to tickle both of those coins. So it was
Yeah.
made for men and also made for women.
That's fair.
Whoa, wait. Is Cat's mouth missing here? Why is Cat's mouth missing? Because I drew it on the wrong layer, and now it's attached to her body. Like some kind
Oh,
of
no.
Frankenstein. Don't
Is there
worry.
a way you can fix that?
Yeah, it's just annoying.
Yeah, the OG Powerpuff Girls was amazing. You know, speaking of which, I'm still trying to figure out what is the point of the live action one.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not convinced. Then again, leave it to the CW to make some really fuck shit though.
Is Cartoon Network involved with that? I thought that's going on to HBO Max.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that's CW.
CW? Oh. Yeah, I have not watched anything I like from CW.
Like, no joke, the only thing I know from CW is Smallville. Which, admittedly, I feel a little bad. I didn't really give it much of a chance when it came out. I don't think Smallville is that bad. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to go back.
I didn't watch Smallville, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, shit. I forgot to put the aluminum foil in there.
I do know. I think that they made this weird choice where like Smallville, like, because you want to see him put on the Superman suit, right? But he doesn't do that until the end of the first season. So Superman doesn't do any Superman-y things until the end of the first season.
That's actually one of the reasons why I like Smallville as opposed to like anything Superman-ish. Because yeah, this is a hot ass take on what I'm about to say, but I don't like Superman.
I don't like Superman that much
bores the
either.
hell out of me as a character.
He is a really boring character.
And that's one of the reasons why I'm in the Batman camp. I like Batman a lot better. But I think, you know what? No, that's not fair. Let me make a slight correction. I like the character of Clark Kent, but I don't like Superman. Does that make a bit more sense?
No, I don't like Clark Kent either.
Oh, damn, you don't like him either, huh? He's such a goody two shoes.
Who is Clark
Well,
Kent?
I will say, that yeah, thinking about it, that's one of the reasons why I think I liked Smallville so much, because Clark was literally growing up as a kid. Or teenager, actually. Yeah, he was like a little, but he's a teenager.
So here's this cartoon so far. Let me close the pasteboard.
Is Dick Cheney dead yet? Nope. Oh. All right. Thank you guys for coming out to our community poetry club. Now remember, this church is not a house of judgment, so I don't want anybody feeling self-conscious about their work. Okay?
Disclaimer here: I am not
Fantastic.
I am not
Let's
an
get started.
amazing
Would
chef.
anybody like to
I am
share?
not. You are not
Cat,
going
do
to
you have
see
anything
me
to share?
on Hell's Kitchen. Not any fucking time in your life. That is not going to happen. First of all, when it comes to cooking, I don't even care about other people like that. I want to cook for me and only me. That's why I'm never going to try to own a restaurant either. Because I am an asshole.
I want to cook for my big family in our big dining room, where there's a big 4 legal pot plants.
It's 425. I'm trying to just pops and yells, I'm gay. But the mean voice? What do you mean, like the text to speech voice?
You're talking about
When you say mean voice, you gotta be more specific.
you're talking about iDubbbz going, "I'm gay."
See, you know, something I learned today through a YouTube video while I was washing clothes. I never knew that "Who Let the Dogs Out" was actually a song calling out like guys who would catcall people. That's not a joke, by the way. Medium high. Did my phone go off the fritz? No, it wasn't. When the lyrics of the song.
Oh, did Anthony die?
No,
No.
I'm still
Okay.
here.
Okay. Why is the chat so slow? There's only 5 people watching, and I think one of them is Anthony. So that would be
Yeah,
the
it's me.
answer. So there's only 4 people watching. Okay. So, ow. I should not have stretched like that.
Hello.
So the
Errors have been made.
fucking the answer's lag.
Yeah, YouTube. If I remember correctly, YouTube never fixed that. What is that thing called? RTV. No.
Well, so the big
It's
thing
some kind of
is
coding
I'm
problem.
not looking at the answers, or I'm not looking at the fucking I'm not looking at the chat
Yeah,
24/7. The other thing
that's actually why I'm here.
The other thing is that my streaming software, it has a little chat window in it, but I believe it's on a 30-second delay. I'm not sure why it's on a 30-second delay, but it is. Not much
It
I can do about
sucks.
that.
That's not. It's not his fault.
Yeah. Um, I have it on low latency, I believe. Uh,
It's 15 minutes.
Let me check. Yeah, I've got it on low latency. Um, which in theory means that there shouldn't be that much lag. But you know, if I happen to drop frames at any point, YouTube compensates for that by basically putting a delay on so that it can catch up. So if at some point my internet connection dropped, for example, it might have put it on a delay so that it can. I have it set to no added delay, but sometimes it adds a delay, like if my internet connection dropped or something, so that it can keep the video going without dropping any frames or anything like that noticeably. So that's the other thing. The longer Matt isn't at midnight. It is, but I decided, you know what? Essentially, I've colored everything I need to color that I have done right now. I can't work on the next shot until I have audio edited. Um, so I thought I might take a little request or two, if anybody has one of those.
Ooh, can I give one?
Sure.
Uh, Wait, I don't even know if you have the sheet of this or not, but draw a melody.
I do not.
I do not. Oh, okay. You do not. Okay, let me send you the thing right.
Okay.
He usually doesn't get off work until this time. Actually, I think he's having a good time. I think. Survey says, Matt, that's what you're supposed to answer.
Uh, what am I answering?
Uh, you are having a good time, correct?
Yeah.
There we go. Number one answer, everybody.
I'm worried about your health. I do not have any major health problems aside from depression, which is a kind of health problem, but not one that we
Oh
can
no, that
fix.
absolutely is a health problem. Okay, here we go. I just sent you a melody. I gotta go back to attend my burgers. I don't want my burgers to go bad. I is hungry.
Is this sheet the work of one Michelle?
Yes, it is. Real talk. I know it's been some time since I got that sheet, but she did a hell of a job on it. Both of them. She did an absolutely amazing job on Melody and Maku. She really did.
Okay, we're going to draw a little melody. So this is one of Anthony's original characters. Not original character as in Blahnik. Original character as in, like, Nathan Drake. I'm going to draw melody, but like she was in Swole Foods.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I mean, there was no way, like, there was no limitation on how to draw. Just you draw. I'm actually kind of curious on how she would be drawn in this whole food style, because you know, a big thing with me is I'm a sucker for cameos. I'm a sucker for cameos, shout outs, and references. So when the day does come when I am able to actually, when I'm ready, like to get my story and stuff together, I want to have some cameos of Swole Food. So I'm gonna need to know the art style, like how my characters will look at them. I need to know the stuff. Burger, don't burn me, please.
Shit. Okay.
What?
What?
I thought you said something. I couldn't hear you.
I said shit.
I'll say, make sure to stab it with a fork to let the blood out. Right. I mean, a lot of this stuff is frozen though. Like this is like, I guess like pre-made. Again, I am the furthest thing from a cook. Gamer, yes. Military soldier, formerly, yes. Yes, and seasoning. You're right. I got some seasoned salt. But again, I am no Gordon Ramsay. I damn sure ain't my sister either. I say that in context of my sister is a hell of a cook. She is an amazing cook. Mac and cheese tastes better when you steam it after it's. Huh. I actually do want to learn how to make some like mac and cheese, rice, mixed vegetables because I love corn and string beans together. What about you, Matt?
What was the question?
I was saying like what are your kind of what kind of foods do you like? I was talking about like mixed vegetables, macaroni and cheese.
Oh, I'm a big fan of like any kind of pasta. I don't give a shit what it is. I don't give a shit what you put on it. I love like all kinds of pastas. I had a Creole.
Good though.
I had a Creole chicken, shrimp, and steak pasta today, or chicken, shrimp, and sausage pasta today, with like fucking Creole seasoning and whatever. It was delicious.
What's my favorite veggie? Probably broccoli. I don't know if that counts as a cliche or not, but I love it. Huh. I wonder if y'all can. Oh no, yeah, I can't. Good. Ooh, yeah. Actually, cauliflower is surprisingly good too. One of the things I'm really happy about nowadays, at least compared like what the '90s were, is there's a lot more variations that goes out as far as like food is concerned. Because it was extremely difficult. At least me growing up, it was difficult getting people to try different foods that was outside of their comfort zone. Like I couldn't tell you how much of a struggle it took to get my mom to like try Korean food for the first time. I really wish I had a degree though. Degree, sir? Did I say that right? I don't know. But the keep well, welcome back. Welcome back, Ashley. To keep in topic with the stream though, friends wanted the voice chat. I feel like I won't like it and have to raise it. Well, in contexts like that, typically what I'll do is I'll have like the smallest piece I possibly can. before knowing if I like it or not. I don't like wasting food either, especially when people put all their time into making it. It drives me crazy. I mean, it's fine. Not everybody will like everything. That's just bottom line how it's gonna work. You can't do anything about that. The problem is I don't know who to give it to. Then I force myself to eat it because we don't waste food. Yeah, yeah. Wasting food is no good. Don't do that. It is true that there are people who love to would love to eat, and hell, some have actually killed to eat. So
Dion would probably
every
kill
piece
to
of food.
eat. He doesn't even have to be starving. He just likes eating, and he will probably kill you if it can get him food faster.
Wow. Boba? Hmm. I'm a little sus about that. Just the wording. It sounds like a
Boba tea is real.
Oh yeah, that's what Third Star View was talking about. But I was being cautious, thinking if it was like one of those like Wendy's or stuff like that, like one of those jokes. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Boba tea is really good. Absolutely, I do agree with that. Okay. I think it's about done. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder if there are like actual taste differences between the teas. I'm certain there is. There's a two one with cheese foam. Huh. Also, I really like how you're drawing Melody.
Yeah, she works at Subway. Or she works at she works at the in-universe equivalent, which is Metro.
Are you kidding?
No.
In Los Angeles. But be careful. One character personality about her that I am gonna have, and this is gonna be canon in my series as well. She will peck somebody's eyes out if they mess with Mako. What's your favorite soda, Matt?
IBC cream soda.
IV, IVC?
IBC cream soda.
IVC.
Yeah. And if you mix it with Fireball, beautiful.
Fireball. That's like the little drinks, right?
That is the cinnamon whiskey. Yes.
Okay, it's like I've seen those Fireball things before. I've never had them. But what's your favorite? Hold on, am I reading it right?
Attorney.
Attorney?
Charlie, who is well versed in bird law.
Um, Probably Athena Sykes. Oh, that's right. You haven't played the Strike game, so you wouldn't even know who that is.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't know how you feel about visuals. I didn't know how you feel about visual novels, but
Not a fan.
Phoenix Wright is like the only exception, like the only one that I actually put time into. I didn't. No, it's fine. You think I get my typing correctly all the time online? Hell no. I don't even speak grammatically correct most of the time. That is such a stupid standard that people have on people for you to spell correctly all the damn time. Nobody, nobody in this world. All right, that one was on purpose. Don't even pretend like you did that spelling. Imagine not spelling correctly all the damn time. Could be. Right, I can stop this. Put fries in them. Fries to get burned. Huh. Apparently these hamburger buns I got are too small. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, that's a little smug and arrogant of you, isn't it? Ooh, my fries are crispy. Stop it! I'm trying to remember. Yes, it did. I did buy cheese. Cheese on my burgers. Damn it! I knew I forgot to buy something. I forgot to buy tomatoes. Yes, I put burgers on my tomatoes. Where did my ketchup go? There it is. Yeah. I like lettuce and tomatoes on my burgers. Is that weird?
I put tomatoes on my burgers.
Matt, do you put that shit on everything?
Tomatoes?
I said, wait, I said burgers on my tomato. Oh, I guess I did. My bad. See what I mean about not being able to talk correctly? I told y'all. My my grammar ain't right all the time. Oh no. Couldn't be you. I mean, honestly, I'm perfectly okay with errors like that. It happens. Because believe me, there are, if anything else, which makes me happy to know, there are dumber people than me out there in the world. Minor spelling mistake in all my covers. Convocation. I had to go back and look at that right quick. Yeah, I remember there was a meme that I saw where like they had like this guy in like a knight armor, someone having an argument with someone online, and then on the bottom of his foot there was like a little arrow, and it was indicating like spelling mistake in your conversation. I never understood that why people try to go for like spelling grammatical errors in an argument. You win this round. Will someone pass me the mark? I mean, I would, but I mean, the last time I passed somebody the mark, they never came back. You know, they went to the grocery store for the mark, but never came back. It's been a very tragic, it's been a very traumatic experience for me. Why? Why did you leave and go for the mark and never came back?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
To suffer?
Oh, that was cool, Flash.
Oh, please tell me it didn't crash.
No, it was either Flash or my Wacom remote. One of them did something it wasn't supposed to, and now I have to redraw Melody's eye.
Aw.
I'm gonna give Flash the benefit of the doubt and say this was the remote's fault.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You give Flash an inch, it's gonna take a damn yard. You know this.
Flash has been pretty good lately.
That's another thing. Don't say that during the stream.
Here's how you know it's Swole Foods. One of the eyes is always like wider than the other. I think it's funny when people's eyes are not perfectly symmetrical.
You know what? I know it's really bad on what I'm about to say, but you would be laughing a damn field day at my job at the VA because it's actually someone I know whose eyes is cockeyed.
Yo, that's fucked up.
I know it's a horrible thing to laugh at, but I can't help it.
Matt, your edge is showing. What did I do?
Where's my line from Metal Gear Solid, by the way?
It was from Metal Gear Solid. It was from Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh, okay.
Which is a masterpiece of a game, by the way. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, shit.
Understanding that Sans has an octobody? I'm sorry, you said Ecto. I could say Octo. What? Is Sans a fucking squid now or something?
Okay. Flash, what are you doing? There we go. You think it's canon that Sans has an ecto body? No. I think he has a regular, cartoony blue tongue, like Grim from Grim and Mandy. He has a very cartoony blue tongue. You mean tentacles? Oh no, I don't think he has tentacles either.
Why would he have tentacles? That's so not Cash Money. wash this out before I go to bed. No, because because I said, "Is he a squid?" and fandom made him have to say, "Since what?" No, I don't. I don't see fans having tentacles. I don't see it. Okay. Fries. Let's.
Why do all of my relationships fail? I say. And then I draw women like this.
I want to see that drawing and art animation. By the way, when you're done with it,
Yeah, I'm going to post it there.
it's funny too because like I like it. I like the way you drew her eyes. What does it say on the shirt?
It says Metro. That's the
Oh, okay.
in-universe version of Subway.
I do like Metro. I mean Subway. Okay. Fries came out all right, and so did the burgers. I'm happy. I think I think I'm gonna have like Melody as like one of those hothead, like female hothead characters.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the $5 specials. Oh, that was amazing. I missed the $5 days.
$5 $5 foot long.
Annie. I think it was like one of the biggest reasons why I became a fan of Subway in the first place because of like their $5 offers. I think they still do it, but for like one specific sandwich each day. I don't know. It's been some times I've eaten from Subway.
Do 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 do.
Wheat toasted.
Bum 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 ba-dum. What's your favorite foot long bread? I like the Italian herbs and spices uh, bread, toasted as well.
Toasted is really nice. I don't think so. Actually,
Is
Matt,
that,
did you even play Link's Awakening?
I did not. I actually I installed it on my Switch. I'm planning to play it soon, um, but
Oh,
I
that
have
game is
not yet.
fun.
After I beat favorite condiment, Chipotle mayonnaise.
Catch up.
Um, was it Ballad of the Windfish? I don't know. What I was humming was the Hyrule Castle theme from Breath of the Wild, which is like this orchestra. It might be because the Hyrule
Let me
Castle
hear it.
theme. Okay, yeah. So the Hyrule Castle theme in Breath of the Wild is like a melody of like a bunch of different songs It's in a sort of like epic
Oh,
orchestral arrangement. So I will link you the song, Anthony.
Yeah, I'm about to say link it to me because I can't. I'm not listening. Yeah, I'm a little confused on why they went for the QT art style for Link's Awakening, like the remake. But in all honesty,
Hyrule Castle is the only song I like. I like the Rito Village song a lot. The one that's essentially just a calm rearrangement of Dragon Roost Island. I like that one a lot. Regular show creators made an adult animation show. Yeah, close enough. I like it a lot. It is worth a watch, I think. Is Anthony still there? Oh, rip Anthony. Is Anthony back? No? Okay. Man, this epic ass music was playing the first time I went into Hyrule Castle. You know what I went there to do? Grab the fucking memory for Zelda. And then I just left. I dipped immediately. I was not prepared at all for that castle. I hadn't done any of the Guardians yet. I was just doing the memory quests.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, my phone was acting completely jank.
Oh, okay.
But if you didn't hear me earlier, Starview, what I was saying was if the 2003 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the one I'm thinking of, then yeah, I like that one too. I'm checking it now. Nope, that's not the one I was thinking of. It's the 2012 one is the one I was thinking of.
Did you get a chance to listen to the song, Anthony?
Oh no, let me do that now.
Because I don't know everything that's in it. I just know the main theme is in it, and the Hyrule Castle theme from A Link to the Past is in it, and I don't know what else.
Okay. Hmm. The version is different, but at the start of it, that is Ballad of the Windfish
Oh, okay.
with slight touches of Ganondorf. Yeah, Ganondorf's theme is there. Well, and there's the Zelda classic, of course.
The fuck?
Take care, Star Viewer.
Have a good night, Star Viewer. Do do do.
Hmm. Yeah, I think the only like three songs that I recognize is Link to the Past, Link to the Past's Castle, the Zelda theme, and like really small traces of Ballad of the Windfish.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to do a little more research on this though. I'm not sure if it was but yeah, those are the only ones I recognize, Matt.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was a few of them. I just wasn't entirely sure which few.
I'm still trying to figure out because the part I'm having a problem processing is when the song first starts. Like very beginning of it definitely is Ballad of the Windfish, but on the second half of that like that portion before it starts like a new part, it changes to something completely different, and I'm not sure what that part is. I don't know. I really just get me a Switch though, and finally put Breath of the Wild on my Zelda roster of games I've completed. Well, okay, beaten. Let's call it that. Yeah.
I like in the Rito Village when the main Dragon Roost Island melody kicks in, they're playing it with like bird tweets and shit. I think that's such a nice touch.
Yeah, that's a nice little throwback. That's pretty good. I know, like I've heard people, you included, praise so much about Breath of the Wild.
I am being completely serious when I say this. I think Breath of the Wild has changed video games. And I think that in the coming years we will see a lot of video games. We've already seen a few, but in the coming years we will see a lot of video games, especially open world games, take cues from Breath of the Wild.
Which is fine. I wanna see other games, like adapt to what works. What I'm hoping with, again, from what everybody has said with Breath of the Wild, is that, other open world games do take cues from that and, make them really, really great. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Ashley.
Not a lot of people talk about this, but I think the best Metroidvania game that exists right this second is the Ori games. Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will-O-Wisps. And I don't even like Metroidvania games. I don't. You know what those are, right, man?
Yes, I do.
Okay, just want to make sure you knew.
I'm not that
Yeah.
young.
Okay. You're a little defensive. But, like, I don't like Metroidvania games that much. I really don't. But Ori was a big exception to that. Because while it was, like, it was important in the gameplay, it wasn't the biggest draw of the game either. Between visual, like visuals was great, music was great, the gameplay was great. Like a lot of the stuff was responsive. If I felt like I died, it was my fault. And as much as I would love to see another one, it probably ain't gonna happen for quite a while. So
This is already
I'm
like the
hoping-
second one in as many years, right?
yeah. trying to see how far apart was the Ori games. Let's see, it was 2015 for the Xbox, and it was 2020. So yeah, it was like 5 years apart.
Yeah, so the third one will probably be like, if they make a third one, it'll probably be like another 5 years.
Yeah, I think they said from interviews that they wanted to like do something different. And I don't want to give spoilers to the game, although I don't see you playing them. Would be nice, but I don't see you playing them. But the way the second game ended, it was like a conclusion to the full on story. Yo, these fries came out a lot better than I thought they would. Yeah, uh, yeah, Melody came out pretty well.
Just finishing the shading, and then advanced 60. Let's actually do 40. Let's add some blue. And let's add some red. And then let's make that darken, copy, paste, none, overlay.
I wonder, I wonder if I can find the color palette for Maiden Abyss. I want to have like a library thing of colors.
Okay.
What?
I said okay. And then let's lock that, make that invisible, lock those. I forgot to color her eyeballs. That's important. She needs those to see. That's why your background color should always be a color that's not white. Let's upscale that by 300%. save that into finished shit. Melody.
You did good.
Thank you. Let's post that into the Discord. Finish shit. Melody. PNG.
I'm trying to remember. Did you already draw Maku in a soul food style?
I do not believe I did.
Not for now, but for the future, I would love to see one.
Yeah, I'll do it in the future. But for now, I'm done with what I wanted to do for the day, and I did a little extra.
Yeah.
So,
It seemed like a really good stream for what you had today.
so tomorrow I'm going to edit all of Kat's lines so that I can continue animating the rest of the short. And you guys will, for the very first time, get to hear Kat's voice. So that's going to be fun.
That's big.
I am planning to do my next stream on Saturday, maybe? Or no, I'm sorry, on Thursday, I mean? Today's Saturday. Planning to do the next one on Thursday, I think.
I'll try to be there if I can.
Yeah. It'll be like Thursday in the evening, probably around like 5. From like
5 for you, 4 for me.
Yeah, 5 to 7, maybe a little later. I don't know. But yeah. So I'm gonna go play some Zelda. Probably A Link to the Past, because that's what I've been playing.
Very fun one.
And yeah. So thank you all for showing up. You have.